bump to the title screen. Okay. That's neato. That's really neato.
Danganronpa.
So I haven't. I don't know how to start the. How do I do it from this one? Because I don't want to just reuse all my old stuff. How the fuck do I do it? Fucking forget. No, I'm just gonna start a new game. Middle of the road. If I need to change it, I'll change it. I don't know if I can change it. Man's going for a ride. I don't even know who this is. Man's is falling. Oh no, he did. I'm gonna go make myself something to eat. I'm hungry all of a sudden. I'm gonna be right back. the massive high school towers all the other buildings in this bustling urban area. I hate saying urban. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. That's a big school. Hope's Peak Academy. And brings in top students from every field imaginable. A government-funded school of privilege. Fuck. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. I think that's what they say about a lot of schools. Really. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the... I was about to say that it sends the scream of the crop. Jesus Christ. It sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. I'd rather it be called Hope's Peak instead of Hope's Ditch. There are two things you need to attend this school. One, a brain. One, you have to already be attending high school. That counts as brain. Two, you have to be the very best at what you do. I eat sandwiches. No ordinary student could enroll here. The only way in is if you're scouted by the school itself. And standing there at the gate of the ultimate school filled with the ultimate students was me. Miles Prower!
Before we go any farther, I guess I should introduce myself. My name's Makoto Naegi.
As you can see, I'm nothing but a... Oh, fuck. I thought that said savage. Jesus Christ, I'm losing my eyes. I'm nothing but a hopelessly average high school student. Average on the outside, average on the inside. Yet, if I played Spot the main character, you'd probably stand out in a bunch of people. I don't have much... Fuck. I really don't have much going for me when it comes for grades, special abilities, even personality. Same. I mean, yeah, I have hobbies and stuff I like to do, but it's not like I'm a psychic or mutant or whatever. Like, if you asked me what my favorite song was, or my favorite movie or TV show, they'd all just be whatever's most popular at that particular moment. Untrue for me, really? I don't know how popular songs are on my list, but I know my favorite TV show... Well, then again, Fullmetal Alchemist is pretty popular. But if we're talking about brand new popular, yeah, that's not that kind of popular. Movie, I don't know if the Spider-Verse is still, like, relatively hip and still, like, out of the box popular, you know? Even among the average, I'm completely average. So I can't even say I'm your everyday superhero type. I said superhero by accident, because it's out of habit. That's just who I am. Anyway, I figured it's always good to introduce yourself right off the bat. But you know, if I had any kind of strong point, so to speak, I'd say I'm a little more gung-ho than other people. I mean, look at me. I'm completely ordinary, but still. Here I am, standing in front of the anything but ordinary Hope's Peak Academy. I still can't believe I'm standing here. I wonder if someone like me can survive in a place like this. According to the anime, you do. Oh fuck. How do I? Oh, fuck. There's a way to. Damn it! Ah, fuck! I don't know. Fuck me. I skipped important details. Fuck me. I'll find out the button. I'm pressing it. It's such a popular topic. There are threads online dedicated to talking about the school's attendees. So to prepare, I looked up some of those threads. All I saw was talk about the ultimate students, who were way beyond your average high schooler. Honestly, when I saw this for the first time, I thought any of the three in the front could be the character. For example, one incoming student is the ultimate pop sensation. I guess she's a high school girl who's also the lead singer for a pop group famous all over the country. There's also... Fuck me. There's also the ultimate baseball star. Only in the Japanese game. He was the cleanup hitter for the national high school champs. Pro teams have already have their eyes on him. Fuck, epilepsy, Jesus Christ. And then... she's gorgeous, I'm not even gonna fucking lie. She's fucking gorgeous. Then there's the ultimate fashionista. Fashionista is the perfect word to describe her. Love her hair. She's been on the cover of tons of fashion magazines. She's what every high school girl wants to be. Oh, and they mentioned the ultimate biker gang leader, too. Leader of the Crazy Diamond. The scary thing is, he's the de facto leader of every biker gang in Japan. Gangs everywhere love the guy. On top of that, there's the ultimate martial artist, the ultimate fanfic creator, ultimate gambler, the ultimate swimming pro, the ultimate programmer, the ultimate clairvoyant, and then some. Reading that made me realize how totally powerless I was. It was the country's finest, top to bottom. I felt like a tame little house cat who wandered into a pride of lions. But still, there was something I couldn't stop thinking about. You see, there was a few students who I couldn't find any info on, no matter how much I looked. With all those ultimate students, I'm the only one without any kind of worthwhile talent. But then, what about those other new students who didn't seem to pop up anywhere? Could they be just average students like me, without any talent or anything? That thought was kind of encouraging. I mean, I know I don't have much in the way of personality, but beyond that, there's an even bigger issue. How did such an unbelievably average student like me get picked to come to this ultimate high school? I mean, I guess there is a reason. You just have to take one glance at the acceptance letter they sent me to see why. We recently held a lottery to select one ordinary student to attend our school. As a result, you have been selected, and we invite you to join us as the ultimate lucky student. They spelled it out plain as day. I got invited by pure luck. Honestly, I probably would have been better off just declining their offer. But after hearing how graduating was a guarantee for success later in life, I just couldn't say no. Who would say no? But then, actually standing there in front of the school, I started to feel lost, like I didn't belong here. I could feel myself losing my nerve. But still, I can't just stand here in front of the gate forever. Frozen in place, murmuring to myself, I looked down at the acceptance letter clutched in my hand. It said there'd be a meeting for all incoming students in the main hall at 8 a.m. The meeting still isn't for a little while, but I should probably just head in. Yeah, let's do this. I gathered up all my determination and tried to act like I'd done this a million times before. I took my first step toward the main hall. That's a relatively normal hall. This is where we're supposed to meet, right? I guess I'm the first one here. There's a really elegant clock over in the corner. It says it's 7:10 a.m. The meeting doesn't start until 8 o'clock, so there's a full 50 minutes left. It makes sense nobody else would be here yet. I'm so wound up, I got here way too early. I have plenty of time before the meeting, just standing around waiting isn't exactly... I should take a look around in the school. Maybe that'll help me calm down a little. I am a student here now, so there shouldn't be any problem with me having a look around, right? That'll help me kill some time, if nothing else. Trying to play it cool, I took my first step into Hope's Peak Academy. It was also my first step toward starting a new life at a new school. At least that's what I was hoping for. What the? Sorry, I'm chewing. But the instant I took that first step forward, my view became warped, twisted. It was like some kind of delusion, melting away and mixing together into something else. Spinning, mixing, melting away, then spinning again. The next moment, everything went black. That was how it all began. And how life as I knew it came to an end. At that point, I should have realized. The reason I was brought to Hope's Peak Academy wasn't because I had the ultimate good luck. It was so I could experience the ultimate despair. What? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. Mahogany, can you believe it? My body feels heavy. It's pretty normal for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep just here? Right here just now. Fuck. This isn't a classroom I've ever been in before. Fuck. I love the words hope and despair. What the heck is going on? He's censoring himself. How cute. I've only played this game once, and I can't remember anything. All I remember is the words hope and despair. If you aim at an object you can interact with, you can press the X button. Or cross button, I guess, I don't know. And you'll investigate that object. Use the directional buttons, or the L1 and R1 buttons to adjust your viewpoint. Why don't you try looking around the classroom? Okay, yeah, I can just do this with the stick. What's even the point of doing this? I can just do this over and over. Look at this. Hello, Mr. Camera. Is that a surveillance camera? It's a dangerous world we live in. I guess they have these to keep weirdos from just wandering in. And probably to keep y'all from getting hurt, but then again, y'all don't live in America. So y'all don't have to worry about a random dude with a gun coming into the classroom. What the heck? There's the heck again. In any normal classroom, that's where a window should be. I thought it said that's there. Jesus Christ. But it looks like some kind of metal plate has been bolted over it, do you think? If I were to knock on it... Yep. Definitely metal. Thick, too. Very solid. 10 out of 10. Good metal. Can I access my view log now? Wait, that's not what matters here. More importantly, why are there metal plates over the windows? Time. Jeez, I can't believe it's already 8 o'clock. It was just after 7 when I first got here. Has it really been almost an hour since then? That's the desk I fell asleep on. I can still see a line of drool I must have left there. I'll have to clean that up later. Yeah, you might have to. What's that on the desk? An orientation guide? It's some kind of cheap-looking pamphlet. And there's something handwritten on it. The next semester is about to start. Starting today, the school will be your entire world. Is this someone's idea of a joke? What the hell? Let's see, so what might have happened is, I got myself so wound up, I passed out in the main hall, and then someone carried me here? Question mark? If that's true, that it must mean this is a classroom inside of Hope's Peak. Yes. Brilliant deduction, Mr. Lucky. But if that's true, that just raises more questions. This is all really strange. I mean, those metal plates covering the windows. It's like it's a prison or something. None of this makes any sense. I should probably head back to the main hall. It's already past the meeting time. There might be other students there now. You can leave the classroom by pressing the circle button. Or, look at the door. Leave the area? Yes. Jeez, this hallway's kind of weird too. I like the color! It's getting stranger by the second. Honestly, I have no idea what's going on. Well, for now, I'll just head to the main hall. Use the left stick to move through the hallway. Hold down the circle button while moving to run. Also, you can press triangle to bring up a map. Press the triangle button again to close the map. How convenient! This is a very nice color. I like it. What's the way? Despair Hotel? I guess it's a place for people to stay overnight, but anyway, I need to get to the main hall. Okay, no, it's not. Okay. Main hall. Is it? I wonder where this red door leads. I'm starting to feel sick standing here. Okay, not the main hall. Jesus fucking Christ. Ooh, green. I love the green. Here we go. Open door. Ah, shit. I was hoping the other students would say something by now. By the time I got back to the main hall, everyone else was already there.
Whoa, hey! Another new kid?
Damn right.
Huh? Then you guys are all...
Yeah, we're all new here. Today's supposed to be our first day of class.
I know that. That's Chihiro.
So, counting him, that makes 15. Seems like a good cutoff point, but I wonder if this is everyone.
Who knows? Standing before me were the ultimate students that had been handpicked by the school. I looked around at everyone who'd gathered here, taking in their faces one at a time. Maybe I was just imagining it, but I swear I could feel a kind of aura coming from each of them. How's it going? My name's Makoto Naegi. Sorry I'm late. A bunch of stuff happened, and then all of a sudden I was just asleep.
Huh?
Whoa, you too? Fuck, I forget if she has a French accent. Things just keep getting curiouser and curiouser. So strange. I declare, beyond a shadow of a doubt, that this is a strange situation indeed. Me and my kitty mouth. What are you talking about? I honestly have no idea what's going on right now.
Got it!
Just a moment. There's something else we must address.
Listen to me!
Makoto! Your tardiness is unacceptable. Surely you were aware that the meeting was to start at 8 a.m. sharp. Of course I did. Don't call me Shirley. To be late on your first day is unspeakable. I must report you, and you must accept your due punishment.
What?
What is your problem? Oh my god. It's not like he wanted to be late. Oh my god. He didn't have any control over it. She looks like a valley girl. As much as I say she's cute, she's a fucking valley girl.
That's right!
You're an airhead. Everyone just calm down. Listen, why don't we all go around and introduce ourselves?
Huh?
The hell? Now's no time for friggin' introductions. Maybe. But it may be good to at least find out who we all are before digging into the bigger problems here. I mean, how are we even supposed to talk to each other if we do not know each other's names?
Yeah.
That's a good point. Okay, so let's get introductions out of the way, then we can move on to whatever else. Sound good? I am still totally lost, but I think it's best to just focus on getting to know each other for now. Sorry, I think the water went down the wrong pipe. So I guess this is as good a chance as I'm gonna get. I already looked everyone up on that Hope's Peak Academy thread online, but still don't really know what kind of people they are. Time to find out. I'll start by talking to those 5 over there. Aim at a student and press the X button to talk to him. Each conversation is important to the overall story, so keep track of how they go. I like all these characters except for him, so I'll start with him.
I am Hifumi Yamada, but if you want to call me by my nickname,
The Alpha and the Omega!
I don't mind.
I think that's number 2 from K&D. Hold on, I'm gonna fold this paper. I'm gonna fold the styrofoam plate real quick, so I'm gonna move my headphones away from it. Takumi Yamada, the ultimate fanfic creator. Porn!
Mm-hmm.
Because I looked it up a while back when I played it for the first time. This was late 2020. Like, I think November when I played this. Motherfucker. I looked it up. He makes porn! By the way, how much do you know of the world of 2D art? 3D is better than 2D. Changed my mind. The world of 2D? Well, in that world, I am well known and supremely well regarded as the ultimate fanfic creator.
Mm-hmm.
I've once sold 10,000 copies, Jesus fucking Christ, of one of my fan comics at a school festival. The event has passed into legend. I don't want to say it's legend. Some of them didn't get it, of course, saying I tainted the event. How stupid can you be? That's too bad for them. Oh, too bad about them. But selling 10,000 copies like that is definitely pretty remarkable.
However,
the words of such idiots mean nothing to me. I'm like Van Gogh. Utterly unappreciated in my time. I am a soldier, serving night and day to destroy all mindless preconceptions about fanfiction. I'm sure if you were to observe my work, Mr. Naegi, you would comprehend its greatness immediately.
mm-hmm.
For my work is filled with deepest meaning. What kind of meaning?
Yes, indeed.
It's about embracing our basest urges. I don't think I want to comprehend it. Alright, which one of you four do I want to talk to next? I like all of you. You first. You have
I'm
rank.
Kiyotaka Ishimaru. I believe in bold simplicity. Let's work together on our educational crusade.
The ultimate moral compass. Kiyotaka Ishimaru. So that's Kiyotaka. According to what I saw about him on that thread, he went to a famous private school and won top honors every year. He's basically a flawless honor student. He's also known for the work he's done with his committee's Public Morals Committee. They say he respects rules above all else, earning him the title of Ultimate Moral Compass. Anyway, you can call me Taka. You said your name was Makoto Naegi, right? That's a good name! A strong name! You should thank your parents for giving you such an excellent name.
You hear me?
And to keep that name from losing its value, you must devote yourself every single day.
Got it!
Life is worth putting every ounce of effort into it. Right? Right. This guy is kind of annoying. He is a role model. That's what he is. Alrighty. How about we start with the star of the hour?
Hi, I'm Sayaka Mizono. I look forward to getting to know you.
The way she moves is positively mesmerizing. And that pleasant scent I can't quite place. Sayaka Mizono. When I saw her name in that thread online, frankly, I was pretty surprised. She's in a pop group famous all across the country. In fact, she's their lead singer. As the ultimate pop sensation, she's in high demand to appear on TV and in magazines everywhere. But actually, that's not the only reason I was so surprised to find out she'd be going to the school. I'm sure she doesn't remember, but... well, never mind. No matter how you slice it, she's really beautiful. Almost like a doll or something. I'm not a doll, you know. I'm alive. Huh? Did you hear me? I'm sorry. Huh? Kidding. Just have really good intuition. She's a sharp one.
Hey,
Huh. Hey, by any chance... now what?
huh?
Yeah. It must be sure. Oh, wait, fuck. Yeah, it must be. I'm sure of it. Hey, Makoto,
Just hold on!
Jeez, you guys! How long does it take... fuck, hold on. How long do you plan to waste our valuable time with this ridiculous back and forth? sorry. I just got carried away, I guess.
You hear me?
Self-introductions are for introducing yourself, not bumbling through a bunch of idle chit-chat. You're right.
Sorry.
Sorry, Makoto. We can talk about this later. It sounded like Sayaka really had something she wanted to say. But it's not like we'll ever see each other again. Wait, no, fuck. I misread that as ever. It's not like we'll never see each other again. Like she said, we can talk later. Alright, who do I want to talk to next? Leon Kuwata or Toko Fukawa? I didn't even need to look at him. I know who Leon Kuwata. I said Fuwata. I'm talking to my boy Leon.
Yo, the name's Leon Kuwata. What's up?
What's up? I recognize that name. He played for the National High School Champs as the cleanup hitter, the ultimate baseball star. And the superb athletic specimen is... You? Seriously? Huh? Huh? What's wrong? Nothing, I'm just surprised. I figured with you being the ultimate baseball star and all...
Give me a break.
What, were you expecting some kid with a shaved head? Shaved head? No, I was just expecting more of a, you know, sporty-looking traditional baseball player type. I mean, when I found that article and picture of you online, that's how you looked then. What? Ah, man. You found that picture of me playing baseball? Seriously? I hate that picture.
What the crap?
This is not cool. This is so not cool. Seriously, I'm like mega embarrassed right now. I didn't have a choice, okay? Shaving your head like that is part of a national championship regulations or some shit.
Dude, seriously?
But now I refuse to cut my hair. I'm not gonna dye it back to normal either. I love the color red.
Hey, listen.
Actually, can I be totally honest with you?
You know...
I don't like baseball. Like at all. I've never gone to a single practice. He's never practiced, and he's still his team star player? He's some kind of prodigy.
Yeah!
And as soon as I got accepted here, I quit baseball for good. I have my own dream for the future. A dream for the future? My only path in life is getting into music. You can feel that star quality aura I have, right?
You know what I mean.
I'm gonna be a singer. So all I need is a songwriter and someone on guitar, and we're set.
How cool is that?
I think you need more. This new version of me that's chasing after my dream is like super cool to the max. I cannot believe what I'm hearing. I never imagined that I'd hear something like that from a baseball all-star. And for the piece de resistance, Toko.
Not that you'll remember my name anyway, but... I'm Toko Fukawa.
Yeah, she wrote a novel when she was 10 that got everyone talking and launched her literary career. Then 2 years ago, she released So Lingers the Ocean, a love story said to be her masterpiece. The book was such a hit with women that fishermen quickly shot to the top of every hottest men poll. Despite her age, she's won countless literary prizes, and all her books are instant bestsellers. Which is why she's come to be known as the ultimate writing prodigy. What else would you call such a young and talented author? But I figured she'd be a lovey-dovey type. What with her masterpiece being a romance and all.
What's your problem?
What? It's not polite to stare, you know. Stop staring at me like I'm some filthy creature! Filthy creature? No, I just thought... I know what you just thought. You just thought you'd never seen such an ugly woman. You just thought it was so funny. No, that's not what I was thinking at all.
I'm telling you!
Don't bother trying to lie to me. I know it's true. Otherwise, I know you can't stand looking at me.
Anyway...
Whatever. I don't really care. I'm used to it. Wow, talk about an inferiority complex. I was way off about what a successful author would be like, sorry. More people! Okay. Wait, the text is blue, but the speaking thing is up. Okay. That's weird. Okay, now to talk to those 5 people over here. Alright. Again, I love all these characters.
Hi! I'm Junko Enoshima. Charmed, I'm sure.
Very much so, thank you. Ultimate Fashionista, Junko Enoshima. Anybody can recognize this one. She's got more charm and presence than any high school girl in the country. She's the ultimate fashionista. I've seen her on tons of magazine covers, but I feel that doesn't quite match up to reality.
What?
Huh?
Come on.
Oh, are you talking about my cover photos and junk? Well, of course, those are totally photoshopped. Photoshop? Yeah, you know, edited to hell and back. With, like, computers and junk. Oh, so they aren't real.
What can we do?
Come on, don't act so surprised. You're gonna make me all depressed.
Totally.
It's totally normal these days to Photoshop the crap out of cover photos. If you're surprised by that, you'd be totally blown away by a certain dangerous little diva of ours. Make the eyes and junk super big and tweak the skin so it looks all ceramic and porcelain. Oh. So many dreams are getting crushed today.
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
And the cutest thing on Earth! Chihiro Fujisaki, ultimate programmer. Sorry. I get kind of embarrassed whenever I introduce myself like this. Anyway, I hope we can get along. Same here. Nice to meet you.
Huh?
Huh? Maybe it's just my imagination, but have we met before? I don't think so. We've just met for the first time, which is why I said it's nice to meet you.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, good point. Sorry. You don't have to apologize for that, no.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Chihiro Fujisaki is known for all the cutting-edge programs she's created. She's the ultimate programmer. She's also got that timid little bunny type thing going, which has endeared her to her legion of fans. And so. Hey, so, listen.
I'm sorry.
I'm really sorry. Huh? What are you apologizing for now? Well, just because you seem upset. You must be mad at me, right? No, not at all. I was just lost in thought about something.
Huh?
Lost in thought? Yeah, lost in thoughts all alone. Yeah, it had nothing to do with me being upset or anything.
Thank you.
Oh, that's good. I was afraid maybe you didn't like me. I'm glad. Fuck, she's adorable. I want to hug her. I'm starting to understand why her fans are so into her. Hello.
Heya! I'm Aoi Asahina,
Aoi.
but my friends just call me Hina. What's up?
Aoi Asahina, Ultimate Swimming Pro. Aoi Asahina. She's been breaking records in every competition she's been in since elementary school. She's even been chosen as an upcoming Olympic cadet. She is, without a doubt, the ultimate swimming pro. The combination of her ability, appearance, and proportions has been widely discussed online. So, what was your name again? Sorry, totally forgot. Makoto Naegi. Oh yeah, I knew it was something like that. No, not something like that. It is that.
You got it!
Sure, got it. Here, I'll hammer it into my brain right now.
Yeah!
Naegi. Naruto Naegi. She just kept repeating my name and moving her finger across her palm like she was writing something. What are you doing?
Huh?
You don't know? If you want to remember someone's name, you gotta write it on your hand 3 times. I've never heard of that before in my life. Hey, by the way, how do you spell your last name? You spell it exactly like it sounds. Well, I have no idea. I'll just figure it out later and write it down.
Okay.
Anyway, glad to meet ya. Sure, same here. Well, one thing I learned today is she's totally easygoing and bursting with energy. Alright, now it just leaves 2. Can I ask for your name?
My name is Kyoko Kirigiri.
Kyoko Kirigiri. Ultimate... Huh? She's pretty tight-lipped, huh? Oh, but you know, her name didn't show up anywhere in that Hope's Peak Academy thread. And I did see that there were students like me, ones who didn't have any real identity or presence. Could this girl be one of them? So, what are you doing at the school?
What?
What's that supposed to mean? No, I just meant getting invited here means you're some kind of ultimate something, right? So what ultimate something are you?
That doesn't matter.
Why should I tell you? Huh? Well, I guess you don't have to tell me.
Whew.
No, I don't have to tell you. So I'm not going to. Nothing about her turned up online. Nothing about her turned up online, so I was thinking maybe she got picked by chance like me. But her face is like an iron mask. If she doesn't want to tell me something, there's no point in asking. Sorry, I'm typing something. Anyway. Mondo Owada.
Name's Mondo Owada. Nice to fucking meet ya.
Brilliant fucking entrance right there. Name's Mondo Owada. Nice to fucking meet ya. Ultimate Biker Gang leader, Mondo Owada. Nice to fucking meet ya. Mondo Owada, huh? Which means he's the current leader of the largest biker gang in Japan. He's earned respect, even awe, from every gang in that country. He's the ultimate biker gang leader. Nice to meet you too.
Yo.
Hell yeah. Fucking hell yeah. I had better be careful around him. One wrong word and I could wake up at the bottom of the sea. Alright, I see the boy. Last 4. Okay, I'm gonna start off with the coolest fucking one in the room.
I am Sakura Ogami.
Sakura Ogami. Ultimate martial artist. Hadouken. Jeez, I almost asked her if she was God. The day I say something like that out loud is the day I get turned into a human meatball. But now I remember. She competed in a martial arts tournament in America and won, despite being a girl. She's the ultimate martial artist. She's fought in over 400 matches and never lost a single one. That thread also said a bit more about her. Some call her Ogre. Some even think she's the closest known relative to the primates, a famed missing link. Any incoming Hope's Peak students who are reading this, let me warn you right now. If you value your life, avoid her at all costs. Well, broke that rule. Standing in front of her now, I think we're exaggerating about that.
Hey!
Hey, you. Yes? I snapped to attention without realizing. Then she started to poke and prod at my body. What are you...
I see.
Muscular quality and quantity is right. Fuck. Muscular quality and quantity is right around that of an extremely ordinary high school student. What a shame. You're not fit at all to act as my training partner. I'm not sure that's such a shame for me. And now we got her. Celeste.
I do not think we have been introduced. I am Celestia Ludenberg.
You sound like you're French and German and Russian all in one. Like, what do I give you as a voice? Celestia Ludenberg, Ultimate Gambler. Celestia what? Ludenberg. It is my name. But if you don't mind, I would prefer you call me Celeste. You are Japanese, right?
Huh?
Of course. Why do you ask? If you don't mind, could you tell me your real name? I don't know what you're talking about. Celestia Ludenberg is my real name. But as I mentioned, I would much rather you call me Celeste. She's polite, but pretty forceful at the same time. I don't think she wants to say any more about it. I guess the rumors in that thread were right about her. The self-entitled Celestia Ludenberg, she's the ultimate gambler who's never lost a bet. More than her obvious love of the gothic Lolita clothes, everything about her is wrapped in a veil of lies. They say she entered and won an underground gambling tournament and earning the title the Queen of Liars. She's totally cleaned out the other players, taking their life savings and laughing as she did it. I look forward to getting to know you better. So the giggle was already included there, I don't need to do that. That smile is beyond deceptive. I'd better watch myself around here. And now...
I'm Yasuhiro Hagakure. Hero for short. Take it easy, yeah? I know I will.
Yeah, bro. Bro! Yasuhiro Hagakure, Ultimate Clairvoyant. Yasuhiro Hagakure, also known as Supernova in the psychic community. The trend-setting Ultimate Clairvoyant. Honestly, I don't really get all the fortune-telling stuff. It's pretty much beyond me. Still, can't help wondering if there's any truth to it.
Could it be...
Okay, I give up. Huh? What happened?
For serious?
Saw it. I looked right at it. I totally saw it. Saw what? A guardian angel with a crazy perm chasing after Bigfoot running off with a skyfish in its mouth. And that guardian angel is your guardian angel. Nah, I'm just kidding. What's up, man? But hey. More like Ultimate Pothead. Actually, I was trying to go for that real hard. Like, I'm trying to make him sound like that. I think even his hair kind of shows he's a pothead. But hey, we should grab some brewskis sometime and get real deep into Lemuria and its civilization. You know Marvel? Yeah, Lemuria. What? We're not allowed to drink. We're in high school.
You know?
Oh, I'm actually 21. I've been held back a few times, see? And, well, it's kind of a long story. It involves pot. A lot of pot. A few times. Yeah, I bet that is a long story. Alright, best character. Best character. Holy cow. Oh, wait, I didn't touch the character. Hold on.
Name's Byakuya Togami.
Oh, love it. Byakuya Togami, Ultimate Affluent Prodigy. Hi, nice to meet you. That's the most half-assed introduction I've ever heard. And I just talked to someone who barely wanted to talk to me. But there isn't really anything I can do about it. Even among the Ultimate students, this one is special. Byakuya Togami. He's the heir apparent of his family's massive financial conglomerate. Ultimate Redditor. That was not Keck 100. That was totally not Poggers. Makoto, you're looking kind of sus. Jesus fucking Christ, I can't do the voice right and say all those fucking lines. I can't meme as this fucking character. He's already started managing business operations, and his own personal assets are, well, vast. Hey, can you lend me some Byakuya? So this motherfucker needs Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne. His title of Ultimate Affluent Progeny is completely accurate. He's the definition of exceptional. That's everything I learned about him from that Hope's Peak Academy thread online.
Come on!
We're done with the introductions, right? How much longer are you going to stand there? Go away. I'm sick of looking at you. His aura says to me, you and I will never stand on the same level, like a king in training. And with that, all the introductions are done. Even though they're all ultimate, each have their own individual sort of, something. Okay, time to get down to business. This is no time to stand around making friends like a bunch of dull-eyed baboons. I need to get back to my stocks. Oh, it's true. I think someone said something about a bigger problem or something? What was that about?
Listen.
Well, you see... Makoto, you said a bunch of stuff happened and then you were just asleep, right? Well, the same is true for all of us. What? Seriously?
I mean, seriously?
Yeah, after each of us got to the main hall, we lost consciousness. And when we came to, we were somewhere here in the school. That happened to you too, right? But that's just weird. That every one of us would get knocked out like that.
Piece of shit!
Exactly. That's why we're all freaking out. That's not the only thing. You saw where all the windows in the class... Fuck, hold on. You saw where all the windows in the classes and hallways were, right? But instead of normal glass windows, there's a bunch of big metal plates. What's that about? That's not regulation. Plus, all my stuff's missing. Even my cell phone. Yeah, you're right. I haven't seen my PDA anywhere either. And then there's the main hall here. The front exit is completely blocked by this giant metal hatch behind me.
What does this mean?
There wasn't anything like that when I first got here.
What the heck?
What the heck? What is it doing here?
Aww.
Maybe we got caught up in some kind of, like, you know, crime or something?
Is it? Like
what, kidnapping? You think maybe someone grabbed us and we're not actually at school?
Hey, come on.
Come on. Don't think like that. Cheer up. I bet this is all just part of the school's orientation procedure.
You know?
Yeah, I'm sure of it. I'm sure that's it. So I'm just gonna take it easy for a little bit. You know, not do shit, smoke my pot. You know, the usual.
I see.
Oh, so you think they wanted to do something to surprise us?
What the hell?
Huh? Well, that's all it. It's nap time for me.
You know what I mean.
I was up way too late last night, so I could use a little shut-eye. I feel everyone's tension evaporate. But then, it began. Testing!
Ahem, ahem. Testing, testing. Mic check 1, 2. This is a test of the school broadcast system. Am I on? Can everyone hear me? Okay, well then.
The voice seemed totally out of place. It was so playful, so completely unconcerned. I couldn't help but feel a deep, unnerving dread at the sound of it. It was like hearing someone laugh at the scene of an accident.
To all incoming students, I would like to begin the entrance ceremony at... right now! Please make your way to the gymnasium at your earliest convenience. That's all. I'll be waiting.
What the hell was that just now?
Goodbye.
Well, if you'll just excuse me.
Hey!
Hey! What? You're just gonna take off like that?
Could it be...
Oh yeah! Now I get it. Pot does some crazy shit to you, bro. This whole thing was to just get us all pumped for this entrance ceremony. Man, thank God it was all a joke. I'd be totally freaked out if it was real.
You know?
Alright, guess I'll head out too. Wonder what they got planned for us next. Damn. Totally looking forward to that nap too. Why'd they have to go and kill the mood?
Huh?
Wait for me. I want to go with you. That is that then. I will see you all there.
Anyway.
Not that anyone cares, but I'm gonna go too. Everyone took off for the gym, but I was frozen where I stood. That uneasy feeling I'd had before. I couldn't get it out of my mind. And it looked like I wasn't the only one. This doesn't seem right.
This is bad.
Yeah, that announcement was totally weird.
However...
Maybe. We can't... well, maybe. But just staying put doesn't mean we'll be safe. Besides, aren't you guys just a bit curious to find out what's going on around here?
I see.
If we do not move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead. I guess she's right. But still, I'm no, really nervous. We don't have a choice. We have to go. They said to go to the gym, right? Would you like to save the data? Leave the area? Yes. I love the colors of green everywhere. I think it's green. Is this green? I can't tell. Well, then again, that might be orange.
Hey, come on!
God, I had no idea this Hope's Peak Academy place was gonna be such a pain in my balls. Really ain't that much difference. Fuck. Really ain't that much different from the time I spent in juvie. Oh, this place is even worse. And why isn't there anyone here? Walking through the halls, I didn't see a single person.
This is bad.
Isn't that like not seriously not good? They're just trying to spook us. They'll take those metal plates down later. I'm sure of it.
Huh.
All we can do now is hope for the best and prepare for the worst. Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Shit.
Well, hell, it ain't like I'm scared or nothing. Let's just get this over with.
Hey, damn it!
Hey, where's whoever called us here?
What are you thinking?
Mondo, stop! No running!
Well then.
I too shall go. lies in the heart of battle.
Hey, please, don't leave me here all alone.
Okay, time for some more tutorial action. You can press the triangle button to observe the room you're in. Observing will display what people and objects you can interact with. Sorry for the late notice. Where are all the other students? Why are we the only ones here? Oh, look at the sword. Display this. There are all kinds of trophies and plaques inside. Of course, all the students who go here are ultimate, right? So this is probably just a tiny fraction of all their awards. Ow. Still filled with uneasy dread, I did what the announcement said and went for the gym. And what I saw was waiting, and I saw what was waiting for us there. Fuck, I thought it was like a... Oh, it really does look like an entrance ceremony.
Yo!
See? I told you! It's totally normal entrance ceremony stuff. See? Chairs, the podium, the uneasy feeling of dread. You know, the good shit. Hiro was right. But in a way, that just emphasized how completely not normal all of us were.
Hey there! Howdy! Hello! Is everyone here? Good! Then let's get things rolling!
Here comes the bear, the mighty little bear. 1, 2, 3, pop! Goes the bear. How you doing, Chuckle Fucks?
Huh? Teddy bear?
I'm not a teddy bear.
Absolutely not. No way, no how.
I am Monokuma!
Oh, I think that came up on the fly.
And I am this school's headmaster.
Get used to me, bitches.
It was the strangest thing I'd ever seen. Right before my eyes, it was... What I was seeing was... It was utterly incomprehensible.
Nice to meet you all.
Such a bright voice and carefree attitude was completely out of place. And all that anxiety I'd been carrying with me just suddenly transformed into outright fear.
Say what? What? The teddy bear can talk.
Calm down. I'm sure there's just a speaker inside of it.
Hey, come on now.
I told you already, I'm not a teddy bear. I'm Monokuma, and I'm your headmaster.
Say what?
He moved!
Shit.
Seriously, man, calm down. Probably you're just a remote control toy or something.
How dare you compare me to a child's plaything? You cut me deep, deeper than the Mariana Trench. My remote control system is so complex, even the folks at NASA can't recreate it, or even comprehend it.
Bear it!
But don't make me say stuff that might destroy NASA's dreams. I just couldn't bear that.
Well...
Yeah, that's really, unfortunate.
Now then, moving on. We really must hurry and get started.
Come on.
Giving up already? All their stupid bear puns?
Now then.
Now, quiet down now, quiet down. Ah, okay, so...
He has abandoned Dad.
Good morning!
Everyone stand at attention and bow. And good morning.
You hear me?
Good morning!
What's your problem?
You have to say it back.
Now then.
Now then, let us commence with the most noteworthy and memorable entrance ceremony. First, let's talk a bit about what your school life here will be like. Now, make no mistake, you few students so full of potential...
Fuck, my voice is trying to crack and it's not doing it.
Represent the hope of the world. And to protect such splendid hope, you will all live a communal life together solely within the confines of this school.
I need water, fuck. No wonder they didn't do all the voices for this.
Everyone will live in harmony together and adhere to the rules and regulations of the school.
Huh?
Now then, regarding the end date for this communal life, too bad there isn't one. In other words, you'll all be here until the day you die. Such is the school life you've been assigned.
What did he just say? Until the day we die?
Yep.
Oh, but fear not. We have quite an abundant budget, so you won't lack for all the common...
Okay, yeah.
So you won't lack for all the common conveniences.
Hold on a second.
That's the least of our worries right now.
Yeah, what the hell?
You're saying I have to live here forever? You're screwing with us, right?
It's true! I am not screwing with you! I am no liar. Of that, you can be 100% sure!
Uh-huh.
And just for your information, you're completely cut off from the outside world. So you don't have to worry about that dirty, dirty land beyond these walls ever again.
Cut off? So, all those metal plates all over the school... They're here to keep us trapped in here?
Phew! That's exactly what they're designed for. Well, you know. Whatever. Potato, potato. Line's the same. Whatever. Fuck off. No matter how much you may yell and scream for help, help will not come. So with all that in mind, feel free to live out your life here with reckless abandon.
Hey, come on!
Oh, what the hell is this? I don't care if the school or whoever else is behind it all. This is just a really bad joke.
Damn you!
Yeah, cut this shit out. It's not funny anymore.
Unbelievable. You keep saying this is a lie or a joke. A bunch of skeptics, all of you!
What are you gonna do?
But I guess you can't help it, huh? You all grew up in an age where you're taught to doubt your neighbor. Well, you'll have plenty of time to find out whether or not what I say is true. And when that time comes, you'll see with your own eyeballs that I speak the undeniable truth.
Most unfortunate.
Would be quite the problem.
What's this?
Oh, my ear's itching. Oh, dear lord. Okay, that's better.
Come now. What's the matter with all of you? You decided of your own free will to attend Hope Peak Academy, didn't you? And now, before the entrance ceremony is even finished, you've already decided you want to leave?
Hey,
Oh, but you know. I guess I did forget to mention one thing. There is a way for you to leave the school.
Really?
Actually...
As headmaster, I've crafted a special clause for those of you who would like to leave. I call it the graduation clause. Clause, get it?
Now then!
Now, let me tell you about this fun little rule. As I mentioned, in order to maintain an environment of harmony here, you rely on a communal lifestyle. And if someone were to disrupt that harmony, they and they alone would be allowed to leave the school. That, my students, is the graduation clause.
What?
What do you mean by disrupt the harmony?
Well, you know, if one person were to murder another.
Murder?
Yes, indeed!
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting! How you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible.
A chill shot down my spine. I must kill someone if you want to leave. As soon as I heard those words, my blood went cold.
I bet that got your brain juices flowing. Beats the heck out of a human catching a salmon, doesn't it? Like I said before, you guys are the hope of the world. But you know, taking that hope and seeing it get murdered creates a darkened shadow of despair.
Extreme!
And I find that so damn exciting!
What the hell?
What the hell are you talking about? To kill each other is... it's...
Huh?
To kill each other is to kill each other. I'm sure there's a dictionary here somewhere if you need it.
What are you saying?
We know what it means. That's not the problem. Why do we have to kill each other?
Say what?
Yeah, stop blabbering on with all this nonsense. Just let us go home already.
Blabbering? What do you mean blabbering? Stop blabbering on about blabbering on! How strange.
You guys don't get it, do you? Let us go, let us go! You keep on saying the same thing over and over and over and over! Listen, from this moment on, this school is your home. Your life, your world. Got it? Yahoo! You can kill as much as you want to kill. So go ahead. If you want to kill, killing spree.
Alright, come on. How long are you gonna keep this up?
Eh?
You know?
You got us, okay? Scared the hell out of us. So you can go ahead and reveal the trick now.
Huh?
Reveal the trick?
I'm right, right?
Yeah, because, I mean, you know, this is all some kind of trick, right? So, like...
Shit.
Dude, shut the hell up and get out of my way. Shoving Hiro aside, Mondo placed himself in front of Monokuma, his voice rumbling like thunder.
You're fucking dead.
Listen up, asshole. This shit's gone way too far. What the hell kind of joke is this?
What's the matter?
Joke? What? You mean like your hair?
You son of a bitch!
Mondo roared out, and then there was a sudden boom. It was the sound of the floorboards as he kicked off and launched himself into the air. He flew at Monokuma, fast and as straight as a bullet. He blocked onto his target.
Gotcha, you little piece of shit! I don't know if you're a toy or a stuffed animal or whatever the hell. Either way, I'm gonna rip you to fucking shreds!
What? Violence against the headmaster is in violation of school regulations!
Shut the fuck up! Let me out of here, I swear to Christ!
Beep-doop, beep-doop, beep-doop.
Hey, damn it!
What? No smart-ass comeback this time?
Piece of shit!
Stop that goddamn beeping and say something!
Watch out!
Get rid of it.
Huh?
Huh? Hurry up and throw it. I don't know if her ferocity stunned him into silence or what, but without a word, he did what he was told. He threw Monokuma. And as soon as he did... Yeet! What the hell?
What the?
That sure shit wasn't a joke. It blew the hell up. Oh, a painful ringing in my ears. I can smell gunpowder. Explosions might happen all the time in movies or whatever, but when it's in real life, I've never seen anything like it.
But,
you know, this means that the teddy bear's been destroyed, right?
Hey! I told you I'm not a teddy bear. I'm a Monokuma. Hello.
There's another one.
Damn you!
Son of a bitch! You seriously tried to kill me just now.
Of course!
Well, yes, I was serious about trying to kill you. You did violate one of the school regulations, after all. I'll let you off with a warning this time, but you'd better be careful from now on. Any naughty boy or girl who violates my rules won't just get off with a little swat on the butt.
This is bad.
Hey, so does this mean there's like a bunch more of you around somewhere?
Yep.
Monokumas have been placed all throughout the school, yes. But don't forget the surveillance cameras installed everywhere. If you're caught breaking any rules, well, you all just saw what happened, right? And I won't be so forgiving with my punishment next time, so don't let it happen again. It's not even punishment. That's just wrong.
Well?
Now then, lastly, to commemorate your joyous entry into our school, I have a little something for you. Ta-da! This is our official student handbook. Pretty cool, huh? As you can see, it's fully digital, so naturally we call it the e-handbook. Ahem. Yes, well, moving on. This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. Shit. When you start it up, it will display your name and always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so much more uses than that. What? Also, it's completely waterproof. Slash it, wash it, drown it, it'll keep on ticking. And thanks to its space-age design, it can withstand an impact force up to 10 pounds. Very resistant. It contains all of your school regulations, so make sure you review them thoroughly.
You guys?
You'll hear me say this a lot, but any violation of school regulations will not be tolerated.
Shing!
Rules restrict, yes, but they also protect. Society, for example, would be in utter chaos without laws.
Yes, indeed!
It's the same thing applies here! Which is why it's crucial we have strict punishments in place for violators. Okay, well, that brings our entrance ceremony to a close.
Bye-bye!
Please enjoy your abundantly dreary school life, and see ya!
And with that, he's gone, leaving us all in a state of shock. So, guys, how would you define what we just experienced?
What the crap?
How? Why? I don't understand any of this. We have to live here forever? Or kill? What just happened?
Calm down.
Everyone, we need to calm down. First, let's take a second to summarize everything we just heard. Based on what Monokuma said, we essentially have two choices. Choice number one is that we each stay here, living a communal life together until the day we die. And the other choice is...
Indeed.
If we want to get out of here now, we have to kill someone, right?
That's...
But killing someone... that's...
I abducted out of nowhere and stuck into this place. It doesn't look like a school.
Doing voices is actually tiring.
Now we're supposed to start killing each other. This is just... What is this?
Ridiculous!
A lie. That's what it is. All these ridiculous things we've heard. It all has to be fake. Right now, doesn't really matter if it's real or fake. What matters is...
So, in other words...
anyone here who's seriously considering all this. To that, nobody had a response. Keeping quiet myself, I looked around at the others. They all stared at one another, trying to gauge each other's thoughts. I almost tasted hostility. And that's when it hit. I realized the true terror hidden within the rules Monokuma just laid out. You must kill someone if you want to leave. Those words had planted vicious thoughts deep within each of us. Each of us became suspicious of everyone else. We were forced to wonder, is somebody going to betray us? And that was how my new school life began. This school, which had come out of nowhere to raise my hopes so high, it's not a school of hope. It's a school of despair.
Prologue, welcome to despair. The end. To be continued. Right now. Because I'm not stopping. Danganronpa. I've seen some of like the original game stuff they had, and it was kind of weird to see it. Got an item. You must kill someone if you want to leave. My mind froze and my breath caught in my throat as I thought about that. Shit, mine did too. I could feel a paralyzing fear slowly making its way through my body, dominating every last nerve. The air hung heavy, pressing down like a weight around my neck. Everything I had to just endure the weight. Chapter 1. To survive. But for as heavy as the air felt, all it took to pierce it was her sharp words.
And?
So, what are you gonna do now?
Hey.
Just stand around glaring at each other? Her pointed comment was directed at everyone in the room. It helped pull us all back to reality. Right. She's right.
Listen to me!
Sometimes, even if you're nervous or afraid, you just have to step forward. Forget such a simple fact. I can't forgive myself. I'm so ashamed.
You hear me?
Please, someone hit me. I can't forgive myself. Somebody hit me. Punish me.
Huh?
Jesus, if you have time to yell about it, you have time to do something about it.
However...
Perhaps. But what is the mission exactly?
Stupid!
Stupid? You're stupid. Idiot. To look for a way out. Duh.
What the?
We totally need to find whoever was controlling that stupid bear and beat the hell out of him.
But
before we do all that, maybe we should take a look at the handbook. It's probably best to check out the school regulations Monokuma mentioned before doing anything else.
This is fine.
True. If we stumble around with no clue what the rules are, something like that might happen again. Shit.
alright. So then...
Fine. Then let's hurry up and check out the stupid rules already. Makoto Naegi. After turning on my e-handbook, the first thing that appeared was my name. So it's just like what Monokuma said. The owner's name showed up front and center. Then from the main menu popped up, I selected the school regulations icon. An itemized list that appeared on screen. It was the school's regulations. In other words, the rules being imposed on us all. Students may reside within the school, not the hotel, sorry. Leaving campus is an unacceptable use of time. Nighttime is 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion. Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited, and as is destruction of surveillance cameras. Anyone who kills a fellow student becomes blackened, will graduate, unless they are discovered. 7. Additional school regulations may be added as necessary. Feeling a slight dizziness, I raised my face up from the screen. As I looked around, I saw the same stormy expression on everyone's faces.
Stop fucking around!
This is bullshit! What the hell kind of rules are these? I'm not gonna let them control me! Then, why don't you wander around the school without appearing away, and see what happens? Personally, I would love to see what happens when someone breaks one of these rules.
However...
But if he got punished, like what we saw before, I don't think there'd be a respawn waiting for him.
Yo.
Ever since I was a kid, I grew up with my older brother pounding this into my head. When a man makes a promise, he has to keep it, even if it kills him.
And...
So what?
What?
I've made tons of promises that I still have to keep. That's so what?
Piece of shit!
So I can't afford to die in here. None of that made much sense to me. But you're saying that you will follow the regulations. Is that it?
That's true.
Huh? Oh, well, yeah, I guess you're right. I have a question. For regulation number 6, what do you think it means exactly? Anyone who kills a fellow student becomes blackened and will graduate unless they discover blah blah blah. You're talking about the second half, right? Where it says unless they are discovered? I was wondering about that myself. It's saying that if you want to graduate, you have to kill someone without anyone finding out it was you. Why? Why do we have to do that? I don't see any reason to worry about it. Just worry about following the rules as they've been explained to us.
Such ignorance.
Frankly, I don't want to hear anything from someone who waits for others to decide what to do for them. Don't jab at me.
Give me a break.
More like a full-on stab. Well, for now, let's forget all that silly junk about murderers or whatever.
Okay.
Now that we know the rules, let's start exploring the school. True. We need to find out where exactly we are. Is there any way out? What about food and supplies?
You understand?
There are tons of questions we need to answer.
Let's do it!
Damn straight. Okay, then let's all start looking around. I'll be going alone.
What?
Why? It's a pretty stupid idea, don't you think? Someone here might have already started thinking about murdering one of us. Are you saying we should stand around with them in our midst and make it that much easier for them?
Hold on a second.
Wait, hold on a second. That would never. What? Don't bother saying it couldn't happen. You can't deny the possibility. That's why you all seized up with fear when that graduation rule was made clear to you. Am I wrong? But... So, I'm simply acting in accordance with what I think is best for me.
Just hold on.
Hold on. Like that I let you run off and do whatever you want.
What?
Out of my way, Plankton.
What?
What the fuck's that supposed to mean?
Such ignorance.
One tiny bit of plankton drifting across the sea. So minuscule, so insignificant, couldn't possibly have any kind of influence on the boundless ocean.
You're fucking dead.
I'm gonna kick your ass. Stop it. We shouldn't fight.
What?
The fuck did you just say? Some kind of goody-goody little bitch?
You want to throw down?
Who do you think you are talking to me like that? You think you're a fucking dad or something? No, I wasn't.
You son of a
Fuck
bitch!
You! He punched me, and I flew back in a heap. It was like something straight out of a comic book. I didn't even see the punch coming. It was just suddenly right there in my face. 1 second I was standing there. Next I was soaring through the air. Now that I think about it, maybe I'd kind of forgotten the kind of people I'd been trapped here with. My common sense had just stopped functioning. Being around all these ultimates had blown my fuses. So I guess I shouldn't be surprised it led to something as absurd as this. But I just lost track of that sense of reality. That was my last thought as my consciousness started to fade, before it finally cut out completely, not temporarily. When I finally opened my eyes again, what I saw was a bedroom. A very nice bedroom. Damn, I want that kind of bedroom. That's a very nice fucking bedroom. I can fit everything I need. Huh? Where am I? As if it had become part of my daily routine. I woke up in yet another room I'd never seen before. Okay, so where am I now? You now have access to the handbook menu. You can use this... No, Makoto, I will not put on the cat ears. Nya, 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 Makoto. You can use this to check a variety of information as you play. Use the handbook menu by pressing the square button. You can use this menu to check the school regulations and character info in the report card section. I'm talking, you stupid bitch. Unpress the square button. Thank you. At certain points, map and truth bullets may not be available. You can also save and load game data underneath the system section. Finally, click the touchpad to review the transcript. Now, how far does this go back? Okay, I think it goes back to, like, even before Chapter 1. Wait, hold on. Nope, this is still Chapter 1. It's all Chapter 1. Why is roast beef so messy? Because... Why is roast beef so messy? Actually, yeah, why? This records all pertinent info, so use this to review comments from everyone involved. This would appear to be the bathroom. Huh? It's not opening. I guess it's locked. There doesn't seem to be anything particularly strange about the bed. This must be the key to the room. My name's written on the keychain. Which means it must be mine, right? I'd better hang on to this. Oh shit. I better I'd better hang on to it for now. Fuck. What, no TV? There's a piece of paper hanging up on the wall which says... Announcement from Headmaster Monokuma. Call roast beef Hurricane Katrina, cause the drip is stupendous. Call roast beef Hurricane Katrina, cause the government is not coming. Each room's lock has been designed to completely protect against tampering or lockpicking. Remaking an individual room key is quite troublesome, so please make sure not to lose yours. Your room comes furnished with a shower, but please note that the water is turned off at nighttime. Also, the bathrooms in the girls' rooms include a lock of their own. Finally, we've prepared a small gift for each of you. For the girls, a sewing kit. And for the boys, a tool kit. The sewing kit includes a map of the body's vital organs. One stab will do the job, girls. For the boys, we believe a strong blow to the head with any of the tools should be ample. Don't think, just feel. And let's all enjoy ourselves. I crumpled up the sheet of paper and threw it in the trash. It's some kind of lint roller. I don't have a cat, so this is not useful at all. I, Makoto Naegi, have no cats, so this is useless. I guess we're supposed to clean up after ourselves? It's a notepad. I guess the school must have given one to each of us. Looks like there's something in the drawer. It's a toolkit. Who's my best girl in this one? Who's yours? I don't remember who yours are. Who yours is, sorry. I definitely not Sakura for me. As much as I deeply care for Sakura's character in this game, Sakura is not my best girl. Absolutely not. Must be brand new. It's still in shrink wrap. I don't really need it right now, so I'll just leave it here. Kyoko. Yeah, same, actually. I'm thinking back to Kyoko, and I'm thinking of all the stuff she's done later on after this game. Like, I'm just using her as a general, like, idea. Kyoko Kirigiri, best girl. Best girl in this game, and anything else she's in. I think I'm starting to understand. This room must be my room. Secret. Yeah, whatever. We know Rule 3. This is my assigned dorm room. Someone must have carried me here after I fell unconscious. Probably Sakura Ogami. Have you seen the muscles on that woman? Jesus Christ. So that answers that question. The next question is, what's everyone else up to right now? There's only one way to find out. That's to get out of here. Jailbreak! Leave the area? I rushed out of the room to meet up with all the others. But there was someone waiting for me there. It was like something out of an old TV show. Wham! Ah! Although, I do admit...
Sayaka?
I do admit, Sayaka do be cute, though.
Sorry. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I hope you're okay. Sorry about that.
She had an embarrassed smile on her face. I stood up slowly. Kyoko takes shit from no one. And if she comes off as the kind of... And she comes off as the kind of girl Tay like. Yeah, I agree with Tay. I would agree with the Tay statement. Yeah, he would enjoy her. Sayaka's super cute. I would... Like, her hair is very pretty as well. Are you okay, Sayaka? Are you hurt? You make it sound worse than it is. I'm completely fine. Jesus Christ, hold on. Yeah, stuck. I know how I look, but I've actually built pretty good muscles jumping up and down on stage. That's good then. But, are you okay? You know, from when Mondo hit you? That's true. I got knocked out right there in front of everyone. I guess I revealed my lack of cool right from the beginning. VJ and Byakuya laughing from the top at all of the stupid people.
Makoto.
That was actually a very cute photo, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I'm fine. Nothing wrong here.
That's good.
I was kind of worried. Thanks. But, by the way, what are you doing here? Actually, I came to get you. You came to get me.
Listen.
Well, if you really are feeling better, I was hoping you could come to the dining hall. The dining hall?
You see...
After you got knocked out, everyone decided to go and do their own thing. We decided it would be more effective if we split up to investigate. So we agreed to get together later on and talk about what we'd each found out, sorry. So, does this mean it's almost time to get back together? If that's what's going on, then of course I'll go with you.
That's good.
Good. I'll go on ahead and meet you at the dining hall then. Bye! I love the little sprites on the doors. They're very cute. Oh, Kiyotaka and Mondo's are next to each other? That's very cute. Oh, hey, Byakuya. Look at that. Yeah, you just mentioned them. Junko.
Toko. Chihiro. Celeste. Aoi. Sakura. Leon. Yasuhiro. And Hifumi. Damn. Damn. Hifumi's bedroom is the closest to the trash room. Oh yeah, Toko is very, very cute. She deserves more love. This must be the dormitory dining hall. It looks pretty clean, so that's good. Guess that's not really important right now, with us being prisoners and all. That's true. Nobody was there waiting for us. We don't really have much choice. I guess we should just wait here for now. Toko. Why are you saying Toka? Why are you saying Toka? Her name's Toko. Wait. So much fun. Wait, what character? I'm thinking, hold on. Explain what you mean. So this is Toko! Her name is Toko. T-O-K-O. Toko. Toko Fukawa. Yeah. We don't really have much of a choice. Guess we should just wait here for now. Okay, let's just wait here. Huh? You heard that?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
I love it. Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition. Is it not just intuition? Kind of sudden, but here comes the tutorial. It's okay, I forgive you. I'm just saying, like, you confused me is all. Right now, I'd like to pick up about I'd like to talk about reactions. You're gonna be talking to Sayaka, right? Well, I already know this. Oh, are you familiar with reactions? You motherfucker. Well, just in case, let me explain. When purple words show up, press the triangle and go into reaction mode. At this point, you use the directional buttons to make a selection and press the X button to confirm it. Also, when it comes to that dialogue, you can review whatever you talked about to look for more info. Talking to someone about things like this is called a reaction. Okay, do your best to enjoy your ever-important school life. Ah, have you gone ahead and used it already? Well, that's just wonderful. Make sure you keep it in mind as the story keeps on moving forward. First, let me check the time. My eyes itching. So what time is it? 7 o'clock at night, and everything's blue again. You were unconscious for a pretty long time. I see. Not being able to look out a window, I've lost all sense of time. If I have to stay in this place for too long, I might just go crazy. I just hit that microphone. But, BGW, I'm getting cackles from my RP friend. Please help, I'm scared for VJ. Oh no. You might want to pray, if that's the case. By the way, Makoto. Huh? What is it? Well, it's just... I was just kind of continuing the whole self-introduction thing. I wanted to ask you something. What did you want to ask me? Makoto, did you happen to go to Blackroot Junior High? Were you maybe in class 2? She says she loves him and that he's baby, but then drives a knife in his spine. Don't you do the same thing though? Or is she doing it even worse than just like a simple stab in the arm? Yeah, actually I was. I knew it. I went there too. I was in class 4 though. Do you remember me? Do I remember? Even back in middle school, she was a celebrity with all kinds of ultimates surrounding her. How could I forget? Almost as surprising as her question was, she remembered me. She lets the shit fester till the Onis come to play. Fuck, that's not cool. That's really not cool. We'd never even talked to each other, but somehow she still knew who I was.
Hey,
Hey, are you okay? Oh, yeah, I'm just surprised is all. I wouldn't have thought you remembered me. We went to the same school for 3 years, of course I remember. Oh, that's true, but there were lots of students in our grade, right? Certainly any of them could have main character hairstyle. Plus, I've never been the type of person to ever really stand out. You look like a main character, Makoto. I'm average at everything, and all my hobbies are totally normal. Even normal would call me boring.
Aww.
What are you talking about? You're so strange. Strange? That's... She started giggling even louder. That somehow mysterious smile of hers made my heart grow calmer. Her smile was the nicest smile I'd ever seen.
That's good.
Anyway, I'm really glad that I know someone here. Talking to you has made me feel a lot better about all this. You're amazing, Makoto. No, I'm really not. I'm nothing at all compared to all you ultimates. But you're the one that helped me find my courage again, not any of those ultimate students. Thank you for saying that.
Okay!
And to thank you for helping me out, I'm gonna become your ultimate assistant. Huh? My assistant? Yep, I'm your assistant now. I'm gonna help you out as much as I can, so let's get out of here together. She says things like that, just gets me pumped up.
Hey,
Can't believe no one's here yet. But I'm sure they'll all start showing up soon. Almost as if he timed it, Taka threw open the dining hall doors right as Sayaka said that.
Hey!
Ah, Makoto! Sayaka! So you two got here first, huh?
How unfortunate.
It's bad. I was sure I'd beat everyone here. Guess that just means I don't have enough fighting spirit yet.
Got it!
Well, I won't give up. Next time I swear I'll win no matter what it takes. Justice shall always prevail. That's a bit much, don't you think? Soon after that, everyone else came strolling in after one after another, sorry. After a few minutes, everyone had gathered in the dining hall.
Okay! It looks like everyone's here. Time to start the meeting! Let's all go around and share what we found out during our respective investigations. The sooner we find out what's going on, the sooner we get out of here.
Hold on a sec.
Hold on a sec.
What are you talking about?
What's wrong?
Hmm.
What about, what's her name? You know, silver-haired girl. Oh yeah, Kyoko. What about her?
Oh.
She's not here. What? I took another look around the dining hall. Sure enough, she's nowhere to be seen. I wonder where she went. Has anyone seen her? But everyone just shook their heads.
Huh?
Wait, so nobody's seen her? Why hasn't Kyoko shown up yet? Could it be because...
Yes, indeed!
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting! How you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. This is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible.
Is it possible? Was she really? No, I'm just overthinking things. Darn it, Kyoko. You're really going to be late like this on the first day of school? Not only is she late, she didn't tell anyone she would be late. Almost unbecoming personality trait.
Come on.
You're being a real jackass right now, you know what? Well, what do you want me to do? Punctuality is everything.
You hear me?
Now then, I declare that the first session of the Hope Speak Academy briefing meetings has begun. VJ's falling in love with San pretty fast. But it's weird. I can see it happening, but at the same time, so weird. Yeah! Kinda. From what you've shown me, yeah, it's kinda weird. No, actually, first of all, I've talked enough. Maybe we should listen to what everyone else has to say. Okay, let's do that. You know? Huh? What's up? I feel like I really have become your personal assistant. Don't you agree? With the little pink bead eye, she's that cute. I may not be the best assistant in the world, but I'll give it everything I've got. No, you've already done so much as my assistant. Okay, so since you're in the dark about this... Yeah, that could be a reason. So since you're in the dark about all this, let me lay out about what's been going on. Everyone split up to investigate different parts of the building, but...
You see...
Byakuya and Taka each went off on their own. I need another fucking cursed Byakuya line. VJ smoking the separation anxiety pack, bro. I can imagine. I wanted to try and find some clue as to who was responsible for imprisoning us here. But unfortunately, I made no such discoveries. That's all from me. Really? That's it? If I'd uncovered anything, naturally I would have more to say. But I didn't. So I don't. Right. Understood.
You see...
I spent some time looking around the dormitory, and...
Listen to me!
There I've made the discovery of the century. I found that there was exactly one room for each person. Well, yeah, I figured that out before anything else.
Yeah.
Each door already has a nameplate on it, so I guess all the rooms have been assigned already.
Huh.
And my room... Oh wait, fuck. And each room key was attached to a keychain with the owner's name precision etched onto it. Fuck, sorry. Which confirms that the room I was in earlier is in fact my room.
And plus...
And Chihiro and I found out that all the rooms are totally soundproof. The next door neighbor could scream their lungs out and we wouldn't hear a thing. Well, each room also has... Fuck. Okay. Well, each room also had a private bathroom, which could also lock. But looked like there were only locks on the bathrooms in the girls' dorms. Huh? When I checked my bathroom door before, it definitely seemed like it was locked. It's weird. I should double check that later.
Hey, come on!
Okay. I got a bunch of rooms ready for us. We're assuming we're gonna be here for a while.
Quiet down and listen!
Well, better to have than have not. At least we don't have to worry about surviving like wild animals. All you have to report, can it, Mr. Honors Student?
Got it!
That's all for my report. Let's move on to whoever's next.
You see...
It looks like Leon, Hiro, Junko, and Ichiro all grouped up together. We went all up and down the school, double-checking the windows in all the hallways and classes. We wanted to see if we could get any of those metal plates to come off. And what happened was... nothing. Not a damn thing. Couldn't get a single one to budge, not even a little bit.
What should I do?
There wasn't any hope of escape anywhere. The school really has been cut off.
This is bad.
It sucks.
Bad.
It really sucks. It sucks. What are we gonna do?
Hey, come on!
God damn, calm down. You're starting to make me nervous. Oh, fuck. Okay, the line said, the same goes for Hina, Sakura, and Mondo. Celeste, Choco, and Hifumi were left over, so they joined up. We thought maybe we could find some way to communicate with the outside, so we went looking all over.
Sorry.
But couldn't find a thing. Sorry.
Yo.
Went back to the main hall, thinking maybe we could do something with that giant hunk of metal.
What?
But
what?
Even with Sakura and me both, it wouldn't budge. We hit it, desks and chairs, and nothing.
Shit.
As hard as metal. That's fine. Mondo, yo.
Yes, indeed.
Well, yes, it is metal.
This sucks.
Hey, should I give Celeste a French accent, a German accent? I can't tell. Celestia Ludenberg sounds French and German. And Russian, somehow. Anyway, if we're gonna get out of here, it's not gonna be through there. I feel like I could just try. But no, I have to hold it in. I have to manage my hydration.
So then...
I shall tell you what happened next. Her motif is German. Okay, so I gotta start figuring out how to do a female, or at least just a general German accent. It has nothing to do with communicating with the outside world, but it's still worth worrying about. In both the school and dorm areas, there was a set of stairs leading up to another floor.
But
there were gates there, and we couldn't find any way to open them, so we couldn't check it out. In other words, at this point we are only able to search the first floor.
However,
we can further assume that there is potentially something above the second floor as well. And if that's the case, there is at least a chance it could fuck, damn it! It may lead to a way out. Fuck off.
You see...
Let's see.
If I am being honest, I can't quite say we acted as one. Rather, we did nothing as one. We spent the entire time in the gym.
Most unfortunate.
Honestly, we are not exactly the types to go running around the school like a gaggle of junior detectives.
What the hell's wrong with you?
Well, German it was. I didn't say I'd have to pick a girl accent for the girl voice for the German. I'm leaving. No, no, leave. What the hell were you thinking? Just sitting around the gym the whole time? Well, it's not like any of you invited me along. Nobody said, "Hey, come with us." I blame you for leaving me out. It's all your fault.
What the?
If you wanted to go somewhere, you should have just said something. Forget it. Like I'd want to go anywhere with a dirty slut like you.
Huh?
Slut? Your mind is as thin as your body. You make me sick to my stomach.
Are you for real?
I don't even know how to react. How can you say something so awful to someone you just met?
Hey,
oh,
come
Junko's
on.
hot, yeah. Junko's a fucking babe. Alright guys, everyone just calm down. Okay? All this stress is bad for your skin, man. And besides, I'm coming down hard, okay? I'm coming down hard. I need another blunt. Does anyone have one? No? Shit. Yeah, it sounds like you two are so close now. You're fighting like sisters. Don't think that's what's going on here. Is that VJ and Junko's fit? Yeah, I can see that.
Hey,
So that's what they have to say, huh? Then I guess I'm the only one left. I went and had a look around the dining hall. I found a fridge in the back of the kitchen, and it was overflowing with all kinds of stuff.
That's good.
I guess we don't have to worry about food at least.
What?
Sure for now. But even with all that, there are 15 of us. How long can the food last?
You just eat sesame seeds or something.
Huh? What am I, a parakeet?
I don't think we have to worry about it. All the food gets restocked automatically each day. At least that's what Monokuma said.
Huh?
You saw him?
Okay.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere while I was checking the fridge. He told me that, then disappeared again. He was so fast, I can't believe someone could have been moving him around with the remote control. Ew, Hifumi. Yeah, I agree.
That's...
A nice toy that could just appear from nowhere. Can't tell if we're supposed to be afraid or not.
But
everything was okay. He didn't, try to eat you or anything?
Huh?
Eat her? I mean, when you say eat, what kind of eating are we talking about?
Oh!
Come on, man!
Hey, you bastard!
What the hell, fatty? You're acting like some kind of sleazy drunk dude.
Actually,
that's not like there's a good kind of drunk dude. Unless there's a happy drunk, it doesn't matter.
Hey!
Chihiro, my beloved. Chihiro is adorable. I want to hug Chihiro so bad. Hey, stop screwing around, all of you. Are you still asleep or something? We're prisoners here. We could all die just at any second.
Shit.
Shit, she's right. Can't be making stupid jokes right now. You gotta do something or... A voice cut through the noise, interrupting Mondo. You're all spending an awful lot of time yelling and carrying on.
Hmm?
Do you really think you can afford to do so? Have none of you accepted the reality of the situation? Yo! Kyoko! Where the heck have you been? We already started the meeting without you! She didn't say a word. Instead, she just dropped a piece of paper on the table. Huh? What's this? It appears to be a map of Hope's Peak Academy. did you find this?
Well...
It doesn't matter where I found it.
What the heck?
It does matter! You're really freaking us out right now. I would say imagine VJ, Yo, and Tay, and Danganronpa, but never mind. Well, no, they could be here. It's just they wouldn't have their powers. Just, they'd be stripped of their powers due to the environment they're in. They probably wouldn't all live either. What do you mean? Are they too sus or some shit? Well, imagine Tay having to try and kill his twin. Yeah! Tay wouldn't do that, especially if we're putting them in the situation where they know each other already. Like, they already know each other from beforehand.
But more important...
Never mind that. What's it mean?
It would seem...
Just look at it. The building we're in right now is laid out in precisely the same way as Hope's Peak Academy. So what you're saying is, this really is Hope's Peak Academy?
It's true.
Well, in terms of its construction, yes. But it looks like it's had a number of strange renovations done to it. Renovations?
However...
I don't know all the details yet. All I found is details about the first floor. Okay, but hear me out. Tay trying to kill VJ in his sleep because he doesn't want his brothers stressed out anymore. I don't think Tay would do that. Because that would mean Tay would do that in the normal timeline anyway. And VJ's constantly stressed out. So... I feel like being trapped in the school would take some of the stress away from VJ, especially since he doesn't have to do any work to earn any grades. He doesn't have to worry about strange men coming in and attacking him, since the whole school's fucking bolted up. He just has to worry about protecting himself, which his legs can do the job. His legs can kick the opponents away. And not only that, he has two people he loves and cares for in the same building. So it wouldn't really that wouldn't really make sense for Tay to try to kill him like that. VJ would actually be significantly more wouldn't be significantly more stressed out. He'd only be stressed about the one situation. Oh yeah. There's definitely... Well, hold on. About the VJ one. Ultimate Creative, I'm sure... Well, he'd be a normal Earth Shaman instead of, like, the Shaman King Shaman. Since there's more than one ultimate lucky student, I'm pretty sure there can be more than one. And there's also another ultimate detective. There's more than one ultimate detective, as seen in the third game. And there's another ultimate lucky student, as proven in the second game. So, the ultimate... VJ could be another ultimate fashionista, like Junko. Yo could be the ultimate sword fighter. But then this really is Hope's Peak. So Yo equals ultimate lucky student because Protect Gun? I feel like Yo would have some sort of special feature in order to get accepted, other than the whole luck of the draw. Yeah, Ultimate Swordsman, yeah. Ultimate Swordsman is like the best thing I could give Yo. Considering he carries a sword with him everywhere. Actually, yeah, there is an ultimate... VJ Ultimate Wildcard. No, he could be an ultimate fashionista. VJ's a fucking fashionista. Let's not lie to ourselves here. Hold on, wait. I know the perfect one for VJ. Okay, are you ready? Ultimate Twink. But then this really is Hope's Peak. He didn't get kidnapped and taken to some other place. So stupid, it's not even possible. This is where the country's future elite are supposed to come and learn? Get out. Get out. No! Ultimate Twink! Ultimate Twink! Imagine I'm splitting my hands like the SpongeBob gif with the rainbow. But if this really is Hope's Peak, where are all the other students? Hey, come on, guys. Let's just stop talking about all this, you know, negative stuff. But aren't you worried? Things don't look good.
Yo!
Worried? What's there to be worried about? I mean, this was all planned out, right? The people in charge of Hope's Peak put all this together, right? Man, if I got stressed every time something like this happened, I'd have an ectoplasm shooting out of my mouth.
You know?
Good things come to those who wait. Is Taehyung a twink? I don't know. I don't know if we'd classify him as a twink, because we haven't really given him any, like, twink stuff. Other than, like... Exactly, like, he has VJ's body type, but he just hides it. I don't know if we could classify him as that, though. I feel like if he wanted to show it off, he'd show it off. So you just gotta chill and everything will work itself out.
What's your problem?
Why are you laughing? What's so funny? Ugh, I'm so happy, that's all. It seems splitting up to investigate was a good idea after all. So I don't know how he matches the height with thickness. The power of logic? I don't know. Haven't you been listening? The round was a total waste of time. We didn't find a way out. We didn't find who's behind this. We still have no idea what's going on.
Oh!
Huh? Is it not crystal clear to you what is going on?
Are you okay with this?
It is perfectly obvious that we have been imprisoned in some secret location. No way out.
None of us had any response to that, mostly because her fucking accent is annoying. We didn't want to accept that reality, but it was staring us right in the face. You didn't have to go and say that. I was trying not to think about it. No way out. Trapped here. What are we supposed to do? It's very simple. If you want to leave, you just have to kill.
Stop it!
Don't even joke about that. Everyone just calm down, please. We just need to stop and think about what to do from here.
Seems like...
There's gotta be something we can do, man. Like, come on.
All we can do is adapt. Adapt to our living our lives here from now on. Yeah? Yeah.
That's...
Live here. Are you saying we should just accept it? Oh, fuck. She made Chihiro cry.
Do you understand?
A lack of a lack of adaptability is a lack of survivability. Survival is not based on who is the strongest or the smartest. It comes down to who can adapt.
Actually...
His accent's getting worse every time. I think I'd be better off just trying France. Just trying a French accent. Jesus fucking Christ.
As someone who has come out more on top more than once, I have a suggestion.
What?
Huh? What do you mean?
You all understand we are trapped here, which means we will be spending the night. However, well, remember the rule regarding nighttime.
Your German is pain, I'm sorry. I can't do voices. Oh, fuck. I pressed the wrong button. I pressed the wrong button. I accidentally pressed the, fucking, the middle button. I'm sorry. Nighttime is from the bed there.
Let's see.
So regarding this nighttime, I think we need to add a rule of our own. What do you mean? Going out at nighttime should be prohibited altogether.
Now I want all of Shaman King and Danganronpa. Let's go!
The school regulations do not actually tell us not to go out at night. I would like to make it official.
Ultimate intellect. No. Manta is ultimate shorty. Manta is ultimate shorty. I was about to say, Horo is the ultimate snowboarder.
Huh?
But why?
Are you okay with this?
The way things are now, every time night comes, we will all start to get worried and anxious.
Ren, ultimate assassin. Anna, ultimate bitch.
We will all be afraid someone might try and kill us.
So ultimate assassins in one class. I'm sure it's happened before. Who knows? I mean, does Ren have anything else he's good at to even suggest something else?
If we have to worry about that night after night, for who knows how long, it will wear us down in no time.
I see.
So you're suggesting we limit our activity at night as a kind of preventative measure. I can't speak English. Fuck.
Indeed.
However, unlike the other rules, nobody can be forced to comply. We will all have to agree to follow it.
What can we do?
I see what you mean, but I think we can agree to that.
It's like the little goth Lolita. Fuck. It's like the little goth Lolita said. Without something like that, we're just gonna self-destruct.
Listen to me!
On behalf of all the men here, I agree to comply.
What?
Hey, you can't just decide to speak for us.
This is fine.
So everyone is in agreement? Good.
Ren defied his family earlier than say, that's fair, that's fair. That's fair. Then if you will excuse me, I dropped it because I'm fucking tired of the accent.
Huh?
Huh? Wait, where are you going?
Let's see.
It's almost nighttime. I want to take a shower before it arrives.
I hope you are well.
So, goodbye. Moving with pure elegance. Doubt it. Celeste left the dining hall. Her behavior seemed so natural. I couldn't imagine anyone ever even trying to stop her.
So I guess it's pretty obvious where we go from here. We'll be spending the night, it looks like.
Huh.
Adaptability. So, Mr. Chairman, what next? One person already left. Well then, what say we call an end to today's meeting?
You understand?
Like she said, it's almost nighttime anyway. We can reconvene first thing tomorrow morning.
Huh?
Do we really have to stay the night here?
What can we do?
We don't have a choice. We can't go for long without getting some sleep.
This sucks.
So we have to just give up. It's all fine and good for today, but what are we gonna do tomorrow?
So in the end,
Our only option is to split up and look around again. And let everyone know if we find anything. Ultimate Slacker, yeah, that's a good one. But I think I think that name would put everyone off too much, you know? The school would have to pick the name. Yeah, okay, let's do that.
Aww.
And we're done for today? Good, exhausted. With heavy movements, everyone headed off to their private rooms. Makoto, are you ready to call it a day? Yeah, let's go. Well, they need to learn. How would a slacker learn in the school? Is this really where I'll be staying for the foreseeable future? The reason Yo sometimes can't be touched is he's so lax. That's true. That's right. I should check the bathroom one more time before I go to bed. Only the girls' bathroom should have locks on them, right? Okay, let's open this up. And we'll catch them off guard when Yo starts dishing facts. Mr. Asakura, do you know the answer to this? Yeah, sure, it's 1941. How in the blazes? It's no use. It really is locked.
Bzz. Bzz. Wrong. Not locked.
Holy crap!
Jeez, talk about an overreaction. It's like you just saw a ghost or something.
What?
Like some kind of robot bear ghost.
What are you doing here?
What? Makoto Naegi! This is super duper majorly bad. So bad it's almost magical. Ultra magical awful attack. In point of fact, I acknowledge that the bathroom in your room has a problem with the door frame.
More ideas for VJ. Ultimate empath. Ultimate genius. I think Empath would get him a more likely way in there. Wait, so the reason it won't open isn't because it's locked? The door just doesn't fit?
Hey, didn't you see the notice? What, can't you read? The bathrooms in the boys' rooms don't have locks. I mean, a lock on a boy's bathroom is kind of pointless, don't you think?
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
And, well, it's not that it's pointless, I guess, but I'm no expert on the birds and the bees and all that.
Listen up!
Anyway, there's a little trick to opening this particular ill-fitting door. And that's what I'm here to teach you. Okay, ready? So, just gotta turn the doorknob and lift up while you pull.
Yes, indeed!
Go ahead, give it a try.
Turn the knob and lift up the door while I pull. When I did that, the door opened without a problem.
See? It opened right up. Isn't that crazy, though? Your door is the only one that doesn't quite fit right. You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But it looks like you're not lucky at all.
Bye-bye!
Anyway, I sometimes don't feel like being here anymore. Bye!
Hey, wait! Damn it. I love how Monokuma just pops up.
Like, hey there, Chucklefuck!
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
VJ for Ultimate Empath might make him an easy target for manipulation as well. It's true. But isn't that another reason why VJ doesn't go anywhere alone much? So Tay would assign himself as VJ's bodyguard. That makes sense. Looks like it's nighttime. We all promised we wouldn't leave our rooms now. All I can do now is try to get some sleep. While still mumbling to myself, I collapsed in bed. My eyes closed almost immediately. I bet those beds are really comfy, though. With the budget the school had, I bet those beds are like the ultimate Tempur-Pedic. It's not that I was ready for bed, exactly. I was just utterly exhausted. It was as if I'd spent an entire day staring at a TV watching movies. Or like some kind of illusion where I'd been tossed into a made-up a fantastical world. Yeah, that feels about right. There's no easy way to just accept the situation we've suddenly been dropped into. Daijobu. Every time I think of the word Daijobu, I hear it in Yo's voice. So this is how the curtain closed on my first day at Hope's Peak Academy. Soon enough, I was asleep. Would it be too much to hope that when I wake up, I'd realize it was all a dream? It's kind of lame as far as endings go, but I'd be fine with that. Actually, that'd be best.
Monokuma Theater! Hey, bitches. In any normal school, Mr. Monokuma would be a kind teacher. But when I think about what's coming up, I'm gonna fuck him up. Just so full of pride and joy of these fuckers. I'm gonna fuck him up. I'm gonna make him cry. Our ceremony earlier today was absolutely splendid. Thank you all very much. Remember that you're all students of Hope's Peak Academy, and strive to refine your ideals.
I swear to you, I will send you all off into a new tomorrow!
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
No, I think VJ would look at Monokuma and think, oh, this is a bear. He's a bear. And before Mondo even picks him up, he's I want to pet the bear. I want to pet the pretty bear. And then Mondo throws him and he explodes. VJ's like, like he just actually wants to cry. And then another one pops up. He's like, oh, he's a machine. Apparently it's morning, but thanks to the total lack of windows, there's no way to know for sure. Anyway, what should I do now? Maybe I should go find Sayaka, and we can figure out where to go from here together. She did say she's my assistant now. Okay, it's decided. I'm gonna head to her room. Taehyung, they have nuking bears? VJ, not the bear! The bear! With a newfound determination, I left my room. Oh, it's Taka. There's a doorbell next to the door. I guess I should use that. Hello? Good morning, Sayaka.
Hi, Makoto.
Oh, Makoto. Perfect timing. Huh?
Listen.
I have a favor to ask. A favor? I was just getting ready to head out. If it's okay, would you like to come with me? Maybe we could talk. Yeah, sure. Where are you headed? I'm thinking that there might be something around here I could use for self-defense. Self-defense? Well, I mean, whoever's keeping us here could show up and attack us at any time. You never know. Whoever trapped us here. Whoever presented us with rules for murdering each other. Whoever put us in this insane position. She's right. We never know when they might attack. So I just want to be able to protect myself no matter what happens. A weapon to protect yourself. Well, now that I think about it, a display case in the gym entryway and a bunch of stuff. Maybe. Oh, the gym? Okay, let's go. Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition. Am I that easy to predict? Anyway, we should head to the gym. Anyone who hates walking around the school, blah blah blah. Teleporting, whatever. I don't need to teleport. I have super speed. Is this a sword? Oh no, it's just a weapon. Still, it's pretty impressive. It's completely covered in a gold coating. But, jeez, I barely touched it, and I got that gold stuff all over my hands. Wow, you're right. Your hands are completely gold. Trauma from watching the executions as well. Taehyung holding his brother and his brother's boyfriend while he's the one watching in disgust. Even just for self-defense, I think it's a little... Well, it's better than nothing, I guess.
Hey,
You should take it with you. It might help enliven up your room a little. You think so? But I guess you'd better be careful taking it back. You should wrap it in newspaper or something. And just like that, it's been decided. I don't see anything I could use for self-defense. Well, discuss. I said, yeah, I read it. I said, yeah, that seems about right. There's nothing I could really add to it. I'm just saying, like, Tay would definitely be in disgust over it. Considering they're brutish, you know? The way they happen is kind of like, wow. I haven't been reading. Hey, don't worry about it. It's not like you need it right away, right? Because if anything were to happen, when the time comes, I'll protect you. Does it protect you? Tay may be a killer, but it doesn't mean he wants to watch it. You're right. No one ever wants to watch it. Well, unless they're going to purposely see it. Like, if you're going to see a horror movie with a killer in it, you obviously want to see something happen. Like, you know, you're expecting something to happen. Thank you for saying that. If I've got you on my side, I guess I don't need a weapon after all. Sayaka giggled as she said that. That mysterious smile. I can tell it comes from the heart. It makes me feel at ease. When I look at her, I honestly feel like I can do anything. Okay, we can stop looking for a weapon then. But as long as we're here, let's hang out a bit more.
Sorry.
Oh, fuck. Ah, damn it. I know I said I wanted to talk to you, but now that we're here, I don't really know what to talk about. And I was the one who invited you to come with me. Sorry. It's okay. I mean, if there's nothing to talk about, then we can just not talk, right? Huh? You don't have to force yourself to talk. We can just, I don't know, stare off into space or whatever. Stare off into space? Oh, but you're probably super bored. Just standing around doing nothing. No, it's not that it's boring. It's just... I've never really done it before. I've done a lot of time to... I don't have a lot of time to just do nothing. Guess that makes sense. You're not a normal high school student like me. You've got tons of stuff to do every day.
Listen.
Hey, this is kinda out of nowhere, but... do you have a dream? Well, what about you, Sayaka? What's your dream? I'd love to hear. My dream is... I've always wanted to be a star. As long as I can remember. I don't like this ominous music. I grew up without a mother, you know? My dad worked really late at night. Every night. I was always home alone. You know, so I was really lonely. VJ's terrified someone might try and kill Yo, and Yo, who is secretly nervous, tries to calm him down. Yeah, it would be an endless cycle of each other trying to calm each other down. But all that changed when I saw Popstar on TV for the first time. She was so pretty, like a princess. She could sing and dance. But more than anything else, there was her smile. Looking at her smile, I could feel my loneliness melt away. I decided that's what I wanted to be someday. I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Eventually, that became my dream. That's so amazing, though. You were Fuck, I didn't mean to press that. You were able to actually fulfill your lifelong dream. Honestly, it's incredible. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it. Even some things that weren't so pleasant. Huh?
You see?
I honestly believe that as long as you kept chasing your dreams, someday they had to come true. But to do that, you can't take your eyes off your dream. Not even for a second. Even if sometimes it's a bad dream, whether you're awake or whether you're asleep. To make your dream a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it no matter what. Now, if you lose focus for even a split second, you get left behind. You have to keep on swimming against the current without even taking time to breathe. That's the kind of world my dream lives in. Is it really that tough? Is it not fun at all?
Oh no!
Oh no, don't get the wrong idea. It's super fun.
But
that's exactly what scares me. Huh? I enjoy every single day I wake up and get to do what I do. Everyone in our group is amazing. We're rivals in a way, but they all mean so much to me. We've been performing together since we were young, so they're all like family to me. Without them, I would have given up on my dream a long time ago. To work together, fulfill our dreams together, has brought me so much happiness.
But that's why...
That's the thing that scares me the most. If the world gets tired of us, then what happens? What happens to us? Then the dream dies, those wonderful days come to an end, and everyone goes their separate ways. Sayaka. She's trembling. She must be terrified. She worked so hard, sacrificed so much to get where she is. She must be terrified of losing it.
You see?
So that's the reason I decided to come to Hope's Peak. Huh? What do you mean? They say if you graduate from here, success is basically guaranteed. Which means I could keep performing with my best friends forever and ever. At least that's what I thought. I really did believe that, but now we're trapped here, no way out. They're probably all waiting for me. While I'm in here, the world out there is forgetting about me. Minute by minute, we're all disappearing. But still, Sayaka?
Why?
I can't afford to be stuck in here. That was the first time I heard her cry out from deep within herself. She sounds desperate. But I can understand why she'd feel that way. Trapped here this way, the dream she put so much effort into is on the verge of disappearing forever. And that isn't something that can be fixed with a few kind words, sorry. The weight she's carrying, I can't even imagine it.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to complain. I kinda killed the mood, huh? No, not at all.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry. Sayaka? Actually, are you hungry? Before we head back, why don't we go to the dining hall and get some food? So...
Okay!
You want me to make us something to eat? Might not look like it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook. Wow, really? What's your specialty? Chili oil. You mean the condiment? Just kidding. She burst out laughing. Her earlier mood disappeared, replaced by the bright smile I'd quickly grown used to. How did it happen so fast? It was almost like a mask, some kind of neutral expression. Anyway, we headed to the dining hall to get something to eat, before returning to our rooms. The only thing in my room is a fake sword covered in gold. All it does is make me feel that much more uncomfortable. Anyway, there's still plenty of time left in the day. Really don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. You're about to have your first experience with free time. No! No. Free time! Free time, baby! Wait. Where's the map? Ah, fuck. Where is she? No, she's here somewhere. Oh shit, should I go to Junko or should I go to Kirigiri? I love both of them. Kyoko it is.
Why?
to Speak Academy like this. Very bizarre. Okie dokie. I'm gonna go chill with Junko.
Aww.
He's stuck in here like this. It's like totally disgusting. Get out of here. Who do I hang out with then? Do I have to go find Sayaka again? I really gotta go find Sayaka. Fine. You know what, Makoto, I really am afraid. Should I talk with Sayaka for a while? Are you going to try to cheer me up?
Sorry.
Sorry for making you take time out of your day like this. I did my best to comfort Sayaka. Sayaka and I grew a little closer today. Oh, that's right. Makoto, do you think you could make time for the two of us to talk? What's wrong? Why are you being so formal? Well, it's just... I guess that was kind of formal, but... It's just because I know I can count on you. Huh? Having you by my side really makes me feel a lot better. But if you weren't here for me, here with me, I just don't know what I'd do. I'd be lost.
But that's why...
I'd hate that we had to meet again under such awful conditions. But I'm relieved you're with me. Sayaka. Standing here face to face, hearing her say that, it's nice, but kind of embarrassing at the same time. I know how you feel. You being here is what saved me. Really? Thank you for the flattery. That smile. That mysterious smile that softens my heart. I really wasn't flattering her. That smile did save me. But it's kind of strange, you know? I never thought I'd get a chance to really talk to you like this. All through middle school, you never talked to me. In fact, you never even looked at me. Oh, it's because you were like a celebrity. I couldn't just go around staring at you. But how'd you know I never looked at you?
Hey,
Because I looked at you all the time. Huh? I was always looking for an opportunity to talk to you. You wanted to talk to me?
But
since I always had so many people around me, we ended up graduating without saying a word. That was one of my biggest regrets. Why me? Do you remember during our first year of junior high, that huge bird wandered into the school pond? Actually, now that I think about it, I do sort of remember something like that. It was like something out of a fairy tale. The turtle once every million years, the bird once every 1,000. A huge bird wandered into the school pond during our first year of junior high. I think it might have been... Fuck, I forget. I don't want to fuck it up, so I'm gonna Google the answer. I know, right? It's so terrible. There was a crane. It just walked right into the pond.
Okay.
I thought it was crane. That's right, that's what it was. It was so big, the teacher had no idea what to do. But you led it into the forest behind the school. You helped it find its way out. Well, only because I was already in charge of taking care of the animals at school. They made me do it.
You see?
I should have said thank you then. But is it okay if I do it now? Thank me? I'm that crane, you see. I've come to return a favor. Here, let me make you a cloak. Just kidding. Yeah, I kind of figured.
But...
Honestly, though, I was so impressed. That's why I always wanted to talk to you. Even just once. I never imagined this would be how I got my chance. Yeah, if we'd met again at a train station somewhere downtown, that'd make for a nice dramatic reunion. But instead, it's this weird-ass school. Maybe, but still. I'm sure you'll help me find my way out. Just like that crane, you'll save me.
You see?
It's just intuition. I know, but I still believe it. I'm going to save her? I'll do my best, I promise that. I'll make sure it's more than just intuition. If there's anything I can do, I'm gonna do it. I believe in you. Besides, my intuition always turns out to be right.
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Because I'm psychic. Kidding, kidding. She laughed out loud as she said it. The closer we get, the stronger that smile of hers makes me. Yeah, I was glad to feel that way. You just unlocked the skill, Meliodas' voice. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while.
Sup, little bitches?
This is a school announcement. It is now 10.
It is time for bed, bitches!
Today has already come to an end. But I swear, tomorrow I'm going to find some kind of clue. I swear. As my eyelids began to slide closed, the conversation I'd had with Sayaka that morning began to replay. In a way, it's almost frustrating. Even if I understand where her desperation is coming from, I can't share in it. The pressure she's under is way different from anything a normal high schooler like me goes through. She didn't just stumble into this school the way I did, so I can't say that I feel the things the way she does. Compared to everyone else here, there's no doubt I just don't match up. But I guess that might explain my own frustration.
Ahem! So, I'm sure you've noticed that the killing game has begun, but there's still room for a little laughter. Since our newest students, as already so filled with despair, still have some hope of escape. So when will it begin? When will their hope begin to die? Is it time yet? Is it time?
Heart-pounding excitement!
Good morning, bitches!
Morning has come. What should I do today? I should... hang out with Chihiro.
I wonder how that teddy bear actually operates. Could it be a robot with an AI installed in it? I wonder the technology. Maybe it's some kind of bear-shaped cyborg from the future. You want to sit down and talk for a while?
I spent some time talking with Chihiro. Chihiro and I grew a little closer today. No. What's wrong, Chihiro? It hurts. Huh? Did you get hurt, Chihiro?
You know?
Oh, well, not really. I got bit by a mosquito last night.
A mosquito? Oh, but I figured something serious had happened since you were saying how it hurt.
Huh?
Oh, did I give you the wrong impression?
Sorry. You don't have to apologize, it was my own fault. You said it hurts. Did it really bite you that hard?
Yeah, see, look.
She held out her arm. A huge red bump stood out clearly against her pale skin. Holy cow!
What should I do?
It's way past itchy now.
It really hurts. But why is it so big? Did it bite you while you were sleeping or something?
You're wrong.
Oh, I was awake.
But you didn't notice?
No, I noticed, but what?
You know?
Well, I felt it bite me and I looked down at it.
I didn't do anything. I just sat there and watched it suck my blood.
Just watched? Why didn't you smack it?
Huh?
Because that would have killed it, right? Well, yeah, but...
You know?
I must have been really hungry to suck that much blood. If I was that hungry, it would have been really sad not to let it have anything.
But it's just a mosquito.
Mosquitoes are living things too, though. It might have its own mosquito family. Sorry, I know that's dumb.
No, really, you don't have to apologize. But don't go scratching it, okay? That'll make things worse.
But
what if it gets so itchy I can't take it?
Well, in that case, just take the tip of your fingernail and push it into the bump. That'll help.
Huh?
Wow, I had no idea! You're so smart, Makoto!
As she said that, she smiled like a tiny, cute little animal. Wonder if she does that on purpose. If so, that's a whole other level of scary.
Anyway, don't you think it's kind of strange?
What is?
You know?
Oh, the school is completely sealed off, right? So how'd a mosquito get in? Maybe there's somewhere in the school where bugs live and can live and grow. Some kind of naturey spot. A naturey place in the school. Well, I can't say that for sure that there's not. Or maybe there's a secret passage somewhere that leads out of the school.
Well, even if there's not, I'm sure we'll get out of here somehow. As long as we all work together, I'm sure we'll be out of here in no time.
You're right. Working together is super important.
But...
Of course, I don't know how I can be useful. I'll probably just weigh you all down.
That's not true. It makes me feel way better knowing you're here to help.
Huh?
It does? Really?
Yep, so let's all do our best, okay?
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Makoto.
Chihiro's report card has been updated.
Woohoo!
Once we were all alone, all done, sorry, I headed back to my dorm room for a little while. There's still lots of time left in the day. I really don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. Wait, do I have to spend time now? I thought it would give me another, like, free time to talk. Should I talk to Sayaka for a while? Yeah, sure, why not? Okay, let's go for a walk. I think it'll help cheer both of us up. I enjoyed a long, leisurely walk with Sayaka. Sayaka and I grew a little closer today. Listen, may I ask you just one question? So polite again. What's going on? And so polite again, I'd like to ask. You have a girlfriend? What? That's like way out of nowhere. Are you embarrassed? Does that mean you do? No, I don't. Girlfriend? Not at all.
Listen.
Do you at least have a crush on someone? Just wait a second. What's going on here? Why are you asking all these questions? So I thought I'd ask, is that bad? Bad. But it's only natural I'd be curious, right? Because we're classmates going through the same thing together. Classmates.
But
that's not all there is to it. You and I are more than just classmates. More than that. We're friends. We've been friends since middle school in a way. It's true. Yeah, we're friends, of course. So, aren't you going to ask me? Huh? What?
Listen.
No, not what. Aren't you going to ask if I have a boyfriend or not? It's not like I don't want to know. Of course I want to know. You're really popular, right? So I wouldn't be surprised if you did.
Oh, no!
Nope, I definitely don't. Truth is, I'm way too busy for things like that. Then, do you have a crush on someone? I wonder. Let's just say there's someone I'm interested in. Sayaka stared straight into my eyes. I could swear her cheeks were tinged with red. Wait, me? But I need to put those feelings aside for now. Getting out of here is all that matters. Yeah, you're right.
Hey,
Let's get out of here together, Makoto. No matter what. Please don't turn your back on me, okay? Of course. I would never turn my back on you. Ow. Ow, ow. I want you to know something, Makoto. I want you to know that I mean it. I can't fake my feelings.
That's good.
I'm really glad you're here. When she smiled at me like that, I could feel my entire body filling with power. It was like her smile was a source of pure energy. That's cool. I kind of figured you were still there. My friendship with her is my one source of courage. My bond with her makes me stronger. So I have to do my best for myself and for Sayaka. I'm so happy you're gonna do your best for me. What? You hurt me!
Like I said, I'm psychic. Okay.
Kidding. I just have really good intuition. But is that really what you were thinking? Well... Anyway, let's just help each other out and get out of here, no matter what. I was finna make VJ feel uneasy by attacking how emotionally frail VJ is. I kind of expected that, really. I kind of expected that. I'm gonna do my best for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right. We need to work together and do our best. I'm gonna do my best. I carved those words into the walls of my soul. After vowing to Sayaka to give it my all, I went back to my room.
This is a...
Good night, bitches!
Third day here has already come to an end. When will when are we gonna get out of here? I laid on my bed and stared blankly at the ceiling. And before I knew it, I had fallen into an uneasy sleep.
Monokuma Theater!
Oh, fuck.
I need an immediate, fast-acting pick-me-up. If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving in to regret. What do you think guides the world? Speed, of course! That's why Formula 1 drivers are so popular. An idiot can accomplish anything if they take it slow. Even a human piece of excrement could create a masterpiece if they spent their entire life on it. Someone who does things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than a curve or an angle. Freestyle is better than the backstroke or the breaststroke. Drive-thru is better than sit-down. A Sunday comic artist is smarter than a graphic novelist. What I'm saying is speed is the gold standard of the standard world.
Which is why I said I need that pick-me-up.
Meanwhile, 0.000. Meanwhile, 0.0000002 seconds later.
Ya motherfuckers better wake up!
I woke up to the irritating sound of Monokuma's voice. I slowly pulled myself out of bed. Another night of restless sleep. Day after day I can feel the fatigue piling up. As soon as the thought crossed my mind, you've got mail. The sound of the doorbell forced its way into my room.
Hey!
A fantastic morning, isn't it? Taka? Now then, if you would pardon this interruption. Without waiting for a reply, Taka barged into my room. Real good. What's up, man? What's up, Taka? No matter how intensely the stormy seas being battered, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right? I'm not sure I understand.
Without a doubt!
And if you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you, and you can support them back.
You hear me?
That's how you can overcome any storm. I was thinking about it last night, and I decided we all need to really come together. And that's when I realized every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together.
Quiet down and listen!
And now is the beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience.
Got it!
That's all for now. I have to go let everyone else know the good news. Taka didn't even wait for a reply. He just turned him up before I could say a thing. Well, I guess I'd better head to the dining hall.
Listen to me!
Okay, looks like everyone's here. Ow. So then, let's begin our very first breakfast meeting.
Quiet down and listen!
Everyone, thank you for making time in your busy schedules to come here, together.
Give me a break.
I didn't make time for shit, you dragged me here. I know I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it is essential that we all cooperate with each other. Did you know Kiyotaka's voice actor voices D-Luke? Wait, is it D-Luke, or is it... It's either D-Luke or Zhongli. Either way, he voices one of the best boys in Genshin Impact. He's got range. And the first step is this breakfast meeting, to allow us all to become friends and build trust. So from now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning, after the morning announcement. Oh yeah, Taka's voice actor, I think voices either Zhongli or Diluc from Genshin Impact in English. The range on the man is incredible. Now then, let's eat. You want me to eat breakfast with other people? I've never done that before. I'm not sure.
I mean, seriously?
Yeah, it's been a while for me too.
But more important...
Well, anyway, did anyone happen to come up with any clues? Silence echoed throughout the dining hall.
Seriously?
Nothing at all? Seriously?
Hey!
Anything. It could be about how to get out, or who's doing this. Nobody has anything?
Are you okay with this?
You are going to die.
Huh?
Huh?
Do you understand?
If you can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others, you will die.
Stop it!
What the hell? Don't even freaking joke like that. I'm not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? So you'd better hurry up and adapt to your new life here.
What the hell is this?
He's Diluc. Okay. Have you gone completely insane? Adapt to my new life here? Do you have any idea what you're saying?
What?
Yeah, it sounds like the girl wants to live here. And hell, more power to her. Sean Chiplock. That's him. Yeah, he's a good voice actor. Shit.
Piece of shit!
No way in hell am I living here. I'm getting out of here. I don't give a shit. Sure, feel free. Okay, so no one has any clues.
What the heck?
One thing I can tell you is who's behind all this. Someone who's totally weird and messed up. Why else would we be trapped here in the first place?
Hey, listen!
Well, sure, it could be something like that, but for right now, actual clues are... What's up? If you think in terms of people who are really abnormal or bizarre, do you think maybe the person responsible for all this could be a certain murderous fiend? A murderous fiend? Chihiro, do you have some idea of who might be behind all this? Well, maybe. Can't really be certain, but... Got it! It's certainty is not a concern right now. I'll allow whatever remarks you may have.
You know?
Okay, well... Have you guys heard of Genocide Jack? You mean that serial killer that's been in the news and all over the internet? That monstrous villain who's murdered scores of victims in a brutally bizarre fashion. The word bloodlust was left on each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Whoever it is, he's like a ghost. Strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. And on the internet, they started calling him Genocide Jack. That about covers it, I think. They say he's claimed over 1,000 victims. That's just an urban legend though, right? I mean, even like 10 people would be totally insane. Anyway, whoever Genocide Jack really is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy killer.
Huh?
And if he really is this ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he put together something like this.
But
like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything. It's just a thought.
Hey, hold on!
But if they're the killer, isn't that like a killer of a problem for us?
Yeah!
Everything's okay. Everything's absolutely, positively, 100% without a doubt gonna be okay. This help's gonna be here soon, I'm sure of it. Huh? Help?
'Cause, I mean...
We've been stuck here for a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us, so I'm sure they're getting worried. I bet they called the police already. I'm not laughing.
What's this?
The police? You're gonna put your faith in the police?
Bastard!
What are you doing here?
You guys?
Seriously, do you not understand what the role the police exists to fill?
They're all they're good for is being a foil, playing against a villain or an anti-hero or evil organization. The bad guys come along and destroy them, and that shows just how badass they really are. You guys want to rely on such an unreliable group of losers? I mean, come on! If you really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill.
Good boy.
What the hell?
Why the hell are you laughing?
You know?
I'm just impressed by the whole commitment to this. Really impressive. Bravo, 10 out of 10.
Come on.
You're still going on about that? I thought you ran out of blunts a while ago.
You're fucking dead.
So, Mr. Serial Killer, Psycho Freak Bastard, what the hell do you want?
Huh?
Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, huh? That's a pretty long name. German, maybe?
Hey, come on.
We know who you really are.
Maybe if I ignore him, he'll go away.
You son of a bitch!
Hey, don't ignore me, asshole.
Okay, let's get back to business. Your life here has already begun and a couple days have gone by. And nobody's killing anybody. I thought all you kids were lazy and selfish, and here you are working together. But I'm totally bored.
There's nothing you can say that'll make us start killing each other.
I got it!
Wait, I think... Ding ding ding! I figured it out!
In other words...
All the mystery ingredients are here. Right people, right place, so hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand. But then I just realized there was one very big important piece missing. What are you... If you wanna know, I'll tell ya. It's motive. It's so simple. I have to give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking around.
Motive? What the fuck are you talking about?
Hey,
Oh, by the way, there's something I want to show you guys.
You son of a
Stop
bitch!
changing the goddamn subject.
I have a little video I'd like you all to see.
Ooh, how
Don't worry.
exciting!
It's not some kind of pervy adult video or anything. Seriously, it's nothing like that. Woohoo! It's a special video for each of you showing what's going on the outside the school.
Outside the school? What are you talking about?
Hello.
Oh, Master's so engaging today. Why don't you watch it and find out? Here in the school, there's a specific place you can go that has everything you need to watch the video.
Correct.
Good. Then we can go watch the video right now. Before we do that, I'd like to know... What are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us?
What do I want from you? Well, you must know. Just there.
That's all. Well now.
If you want to know more than that, you'll have to figure it out for yourselves. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna go. Whatever you need to uncover the mystery hidden within the school. I won't try to stop you. I got bigger shit to do, like watching you. Because to be honest, it's entertaining as hell while watching you guys search desperately for answers. So I guess I want amusement from you too.
It's gone. Once again, he left before we could find out anything useful.
Is that right?
Really? I think we learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in the way of our pursuit of the truth. Interesting.
However...
Perhaps. But what about the video he mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's on it.
That's true.
Same here. Okay, so... Mondo started glancing around the dining hall. But then, when his gaze landed on me... Bro, why am I yawning so much? I can't be doing this.
Me either! I'm yawning way too much today.
When his gaze landed on me, he stopped.
Hell yeah!
Hey, Makoto.
Check this out for us, huh?
Why me?
Yo.
Because you're the closest to the door. That's the rule, right? Rule?
Jesus Christ.
Hey.
Piece of shit!
Hey!
Stop fucking around!
So passionately, I'm begging you. What's the big deal? Just check it out real quick. I need to pull an all-nighter again.
I can believe... I definitely forgot about the Shaman King episode being today. I thought it was tomorrow. I thought today was Tuesday still.
Hell yeah!
Awesome! Thanks, I owe you one. I'll give you a free motorcycle.
Hey,
Sir, I will fuck around all I want. If Makoto's going, I'm going with them. It's not safe to walk around this place alone. This is very sweet. This is very cute.
Yo.
Yeah, sure thing. We're counting on the both of you. Goodbye. If anything happens, just yell and I'll come running. With my motorcycle.
I can't decide if Mondo is totally dependable or completely terrible. Yeah, I'd have to say he's kind of both. He's not exactly a bad person, but I definitely can't say he's a good person either. So then, where's this specific place Monokuma mentioned? It must be somewhere you can watch DVDs, but it's a place set up to watch DVDs. Then.
Oh, there it is. Here's the box right there. Oh my goodness, this is a very beautiful room. There's a lot of boom boxes everywhere. Huh? Something inside the cardboard box. It's a bunch of DVDs. And each one has a label on it with someone's name. This must be the video for each of us he mentioned.
Hold on a second.
I better go tell everyone. She just... I didn't follow after her. I just stood right there where I was. The DVDs in front of me had robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. I think I see something. Next to the monitor is a high-end DVD player. It'll play those DVDs no problem. Maybe I'll just watch mine real quick before everyone else gets here. I sorted through the DVDs I'd found in the box, and found the one with my name on it. Then I slid it into the expensive-looking player. I sat down and stared intently at the darkened screen, and then... Too bad they never used that design for, whatever her name is. Makoto's sister. They changed her design in the next game. Well, in one of the games. I yelled out without realizing it, and my heart started racing. Because of what I saw on that monitor. It was my family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Yeah, she's in Danganronpa, It's something, I forget the name of it. Name's on the tip of my tongue. Well, I'll remember it later.
Are you really watching us, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
They even changed her voice. Well, then again, she did get older. Because I think they were... Ultra Despair Girls. It's right. It's right. I knew it was something Despair. Because I think time passed between them waking up here, if I remember right. Like, maybe more than a year, so it would make sense why her design changed, and, she has a different voice. They used, the voice actress that voiced Makoto from Persona 5 and Plutia from, Neptunia. If it had ended there, it would have been fine. Message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would have given me hope, given me strength. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy, if a little embarrassed. With my family's support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. But here, now, it's totally different. I wasn't living in an ordinary school life. So I have a pretty strong feeling that the video wasn't going to end there. I hated having that feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely correct. This time, I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where'd everyone go? It was like a war zone or something. As if in reply, a voice came floating out of the speakers. I recognized the voice, of course. It was him.
Makoto Naegi, accepted into Hope's Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
Look for the answer after graduation. What is this? What happened to everyone? I can't scream. I don't feel like screaming. I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside me. Hot magma. God damn it! I slammed my fist against the desk over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How can I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe. What happened? Make sure who's safe? I noticed everyone standing around the entrance to the AV room. They all stared at me. Faces full of confusion. What's going on? Without a word, I pointed to the cardboard box.
Is it, like...
Is that what Monokuma was talking about?
What does this mean?
It's on, though. They all gathered around the box. Each of them grabbed the DVD with their name on it. One by one, they each rushed to a monitor. It didn't take long for them to react.
What the?
What the fuck? This can't be real, right? This has to be fake, right?
Hey, hold on!
Yeah, no way this is real. No way! I can't take it anymore. I responded to the RP and my friend yells, "Can VJ stop stealing my heart?" Bro, that's a fucking move! Remember, VJ, remember y'all, well, nobody is supposed to know that I am a phantom thief. And nobody's supposed to know that Ryuji says fuck. But he said fuck. I can't take this anymore, let me out of here! As soon as I saw the reactions, I knew. They'd all see something like what I'd seen. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion. Except for her. Even now, she was totally calm.
I see.
So this is what they meant by murder. Hey, VJ, are you a phantom thief? No! us to fuel our desire to leave so that we're more likely to start killing each other. VJ shooting a glare at Yo. You told!
Yes, indeed.
Is it the classic prisoner dilemma? It is the classic prisoner's dilemma. Huh? Let me use an example. Imagine two countries on the brink of war, but both countries want peace and each commits to scaling back their forces. It's a sign of good faith. But there's a chance that one country may betray the other, so each country feels lowering their guard. The result is that neither scales back their forces, and they both end up betraying each other.
Do you understand?
Do you understand?
In other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. That kinda sounds like us right now. Everyone says they'll work together in their heart, but in their hearts, we're all afraid someone might betray us.
Don't put those awful things in our heads. That's exactly what they want us to do.
Huh?
You'd say that, but maybe you're thinking that once everyone drops their guard, you can just...
What is this?
What?
Hey,
This is exactly what Monokuma, or whoever's behind this wants. They want us to fight. Don't you see? The answer lies in the heart of battle.
Yeah, you're right. We all need to calm down.
So then,
Okay. Maybe we should all start by talking. Maybe if we all just talk about what we saw, that'll help get everything out of our system. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right? I wonder what's in everyone's videos. The answer lies in the heart of the Cards Week long anime. Yeah, I was saying the answer lies in the heart of battle. I know you're joking, but I just want to say, Ryu from Street Fighter, one of his intros in Street Fighter 4 is the answer lies in the heart of battle. And that's all he says. All he says whenever he's introducing himself. The answer lies in the heart of battle. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Hey, Sayaka. What was in your video, Sayaka?
what's your problem?
What's wrong? Just hurry up and tell us. Sayaka? I gently placed my hand on her shoulder. Stop it! She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off.
Huh?
Sayaka?
That's enough.
Let her go. Let her go. She can put on the cat ear. She can put on the cat ears, Makoto. She can go nya-nya for you while I stay here and be cultured. You're looking a bit sussy, Makoto. I can't do that. I'm not sussy at all, Byakuya. That's exactly what someone sussy would say. I have to go make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally.
What?
It's because you're totally thoughtless.
I'm
really worried.
Then why don't you go do whatever you think you have to do? We don't all have to stick around together, right?
I hope you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye.
Everyone went their separate ways, but I don't have time to worry about them. I have to go find Sayaka. Beep. I'm gonna check the classroom I was in. Is this the classroom I was in? Makoto, the answer lies in the heart of the cards. I found her in one corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like maybe she was upset, or angry, or no. She didn't have any expression at all. There was nothing on her face that you could call emotion. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka? Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no. How could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us?
Why?
I want out.
Why?
Let me out of here right now. Sayaka, stay calm. Stay calm. What? That's not even on there. Jesus Christ, I'm just putting my own words in here. Sayaka, calm down. As she thrashed around, I grabbed her by the shoulders.
Huh?
I understand. I know how you feel right now. When I think what might have happened to my family. But now more than ever, we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. Because if those things really happen, people out there will be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone. Right? So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we've already lost. I knew I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself, to clear away the images that had been burned into my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. We might and help might even come before that. What if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me.
Sayaka?
Please, help me.
Her voice was small and shaky.
Why? Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
Finally, she raised her face up from my chest. She looked at me with those big, wet eyes of hers.
Makoto!
Can I believe what you said? Huh? That you'll help me get out? No matter what it takes? Absolutely!
Makoto!
You're the only one I can trust, so please.
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Huh? Of course I'll be there for you. No matter what, I'm always on your side. I mean, you are my assistant after all.
Makoto.
Thank you, Makoto. Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going.
I
can get through this as long as you're here with me.
'Cause I'm your assistant.
Like you said, I'm your assistant. The smile I'd come to know well returned to her face. It felt a little forced, but still. It was a huge improvement over how she was before.
Hey! Hey! It's standing up!
Yeah!
Makoto, it's standing up!
What's standing up?
Come on! You even have to ask? Disgusting. Your flagpole!
Get the hell out of here!
Just a minute! No, I want to join in!
Believe me! You damn bear! What is he doing here? He posted cringe! Fucking bear!
I want to join in!
Damn it! Well, if you won't leave, then tell us what the hell is up with those videos.
It's about to come out. It's gonna come out, my pristine, pure white stuffing! My honest, innocent stuffing is about to come gushing out!
I balled up my fist, took aim, and swung as hard as I could. Not bad. I have never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life. I leaned back, channeling all my power, and let go with everything I had. Are you okay?
If I hadn't avoided your punch, You would have just violated school regulations.
Hey!
Boy, are you slow. I could have downed $1,000 full-course dinner, but in the time it took you to finish your swing. For speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization, it's all lacking. Thank God he's gone. What the heck was that just now? Just wanted to mess with us. Well, for now, you want to just head back? Yeah. Monokuma had come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we'd just created. Sayaka and I headed back to the dorms. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken.
Sorry.
Monokuma pulls that on Yo in regards to Yo and VJ, and Yo is like, yeah, it's standing up because I love VJ so much. Now get the hell out! Yes. Actually, yeah, I can totally see that happening.
Sorry for making you worry about me. You're right, I'm going to lay down for a bit.
With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. And now, on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. It was hard to think after watching that deranged video. I needed some rest of my own. What is it, nighttime now? Jeez. Seriously, what's going on here? There's just so many problems. But a bitch ain't one. I can't even decide what's the biggest problem. That we're trapped here. I saw the video. What I saw in that video might be real. Monokuma. What the Mastermind has in store for us. Or are we our biggest problem? I want to get out of here. I could never kill somebody. Do all the others feel the same? Yeah, it's definitely the biggest problem right now. Ding dong! Huh? When I opened my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without realizing it. Nighttime's about to start. So how come someone's here?
Sorry.
I'm really sorry to have come by so late. Sayaka? Sayaka? What are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed. My body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It was so strange.
Sorry, probably, but something really weird happened. Something weird?
Makoto.
Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room. And all of a sudden, my door started rattling and shaking. Her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me tense up.
I was so scared.
It was like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. But they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move. So what happened? After a while, they just stopped. I let some time go by, and then I got up and opened the door to check outside.
Makoto.
There was nobody there. Someone tried to force their way into your room? But who would do something like that?
I mean...
It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still it makes me nervous. What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then? You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during nighttime.
But...
That's the promise. It's just the promise we made, right? Someone decided to break that promise. Alpha, then why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little better?
Huh?
All it said in the school regulations was that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? Didn't state specifically which room each person had to sleep in, so...
Hey,
But two people sharing a room is... you know... Oh, jeez, I'm sorry, I didn't even think about that. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind. No, I know, me neither. It's not even that I mind the idea, but... Mind, could we maybe switch rooms just for the night? Switch rooms?
if it'll help you put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. But I don't mind you staying in my island. But are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? That doesn't, like, concern you?
It's fine. I trust you.
In that case, I imagine under no normal circumstance, Yo would be really shy about his arousal to VJ. No, not really. He wouldn't. He'd probably be proud of it. He'd probably be like, yeah, I love him with all my goddamn heart, so what? So what if nothing feels the same? What you gonna do, bitch?
Good night, motherfuckers.
Okay then.
Oh man, it's already nighttime. Okay, so it's settled. Is it really loud? Hold on. Is that better? Oh, I think that's mostly the music. Is the music better now, or...? Is it the noise? Like the sound effects? Hold on, I got it pulled up right here. Give me a second. Okay, so yeah, that's better now. I'm gonna leave the voice volume the way it is, maybe. So it's settled. I'll head to your room right now. Oh, if we're gonna trade rooms, we better trade keys, too. Oh, that's right. We'll have to trade keys. Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Hey, aren't you gonna say you were just kidding? What if I wasn't just kidding? Something resembling a smile had made its way back to her face. Thank goodness. It looks like she's already started to get back to normal. Okay, we'd better trade keys then.
Okay.
Yep, let's do it. We exchanged keys. Sayaka's saying, no, I mean let's do it. And I don't know what the hell she means. I'm just eager to switch rooms with her so she'll feel better. There was another worried expression there. About Yo with VJ. Oh, you want me to go back about that? Okay. Oh, yeah, Yo would... Yeah, Yo would definitely not be shy about that shit. Okay. Well, please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it no matter what. I won't. Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening it. You have to turn the knob and lift. Oh, what did I say? I said Yo wouldn't be shy. I agree with you. I said Yo would basically wear it like a badge of honor. Like, look at my arousal for my love of my life. Like all that shit. Just do that and the door should open no problem. Okay, but the showers don't work during the nighttime anyway, right? Oh, that's right. I totally forgot. But I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning. Thank you. But I did say that! But... it's exactly what I said the first time. I said it. Okay, well, I'd better get going. See you tomorrow, Sayaka.
Hey,
Oh, and about what I said before? Yeah, like, that's what I said. Yeah, I'm in love with him. Yeah, I'm aroused. So what? Basically, like, but that's exactly what I said. That's what I said the first, second, and third time, boy. When I said I was psychic, it really was a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive. Yeah, I know. Good night, then. Oh, you motherfucker, I'm gonna kick your ass. You wanted to hear me say it again, I'm gonna kick your ass. 1v1 me, bro. See you in the morning. Sayaka gave me one last parting smile, and I headed off to quote-unquote my room. I looked around as soon as I got out into the hall. Everyone else's doors were closed. There was no sign of life. There's nobody here. Making sure nobody was around to spot me, I rushed into Sayaka's room. So this is Sayaka's room. It really doesn't look any different from mine. It smells nice, though. The bed itself looks exactly the same, but knowing Sayaka slept on it makes me look forward to trying it out for myself. Monokuma! It's a trash can. It's kind of weird to dig through other people's trash, but I couldn't help taking a quick peek. There wasn't any doubt about it. It was the DVD with their name on it that we'd found in the AV room. Reminds me, I never did get a chance to find out what was on her video. But it's probably best if I wait until she brings it up again. Yo, and a Sufest is so hot. Yeah, I agree. That's shockingly hot. My room came with a toolkit, but Sayaka has a sewing kit, just like the note says. And next to it is a map of the body's vital organs. Normal Yo got drip, but Yo in formal wear is iced. Oh! I agree wholeheartedly, I'm not even gonna lie. If I remember right, all the girls' private bathrooms should have locks on them. I'm a little reluctant to go in. I think Sayaka would like me snooping around too much. Probably hit the bed soon. As I lowered myself onto Sayaka's bed, a pleasant fragrance enveloped me. Sayaka's scent. I don't like that. Maybe it'll bring me some sweet dreams. Sweet dreams are made of these. Who am I to disagree? Travel the world in 700. Feeling a little better than before, I fell asleep.
Monokuma Theater! Alright, motherfucker. Gotta load now. Imagine you're all in a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? We're sort of like that. We've set sail and left the Earth behind. Here, you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or the asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals or practicing for the big game. But even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I've made myself perfectly clear.
So then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
Wakey, wakey, eggs and
Good
bakey,
morning, everyone.
motherfuckers!
I sat up, still half asleep, and rubbed my eyes. Slowly I pulled myself out of bed. I remembered I was in Sayaka's room. I just remembered I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. I'd better get going. I left Sayaka's room and made my way toward the dining hall. But if we're stuck at Hope's Peak, no paradise is good enough. What's the purpose of living if we're just stuck here? The purpose is soundproof rooms. A few people had already gathered at the dining hall by the time I got there. Hello, Makoto, and good morning! Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning. VJ sweating. Why the hell are you busting out the existentialism?
Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning.
I suppose I'm early. I figured everyone who had arrived on time would be considered model high schoolers. And the ones who showed up a little late?
Yo!
Hey! Hey, look! Yo! He was like, what? He's just like, what? Like from across the friggin' cafeteria.
Sorry.
Sorry I'm late. My makeup would not cooperate today.
Ah, well,
My
hello.
apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning duty took a little longer than usual.
We're the types with a more relaxed sense of time. Most high schoolers fall into this category. And finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
I suppose I'm late.
Good morning, everyone.
My bad, my bad.
My bad, dudes. I slept through it. I slept through my alarm. Bro, I imagine if VJ were in this thing, he would not get up early since he's here. He takes his time. And Yo's like, he doesn't want to bother VJ while getting his makeup on, so he just gets here early. And Tay's the one that says, like, I guess I'm late. Whatever. Queen, same!
What's your problem?
What? Is it so awful to be late?
Yo!
I didn't oversleep, just so you know. Nope, got lost. Blame the Bermuda Triangle. Don't care about time or other people in general. They kind of move at their own pace. But regardless, I know I'm At least that's how it was supposed to go. Wait, aren't we still missing some people? Yeah, Sayaka and Byakuya are not here yet. I don't know about Byakuya, but I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high schooler category. So for her to be late...
What?
What's going on? Did something happen?
Yo.
Hey man, have you seen Sayaka? Why would I have? I just came straight from my room to here.
Did she forget about our breakfast promise?
However,
I got the sense that she always has her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk like that, a small dark speck of unease rose up inside of me. And that speck started to grow quickly. I need to go. I have to check on her. The words barely left my lips before I flew out into the hall. Where I headed first was my room, where I'd let Sayaka stay for a single night, where she was supposed to be safe. But over the course of that one night, she fucked up my room! The room had been completely transformed. What the hell? This is the sword I brought back for self-defense. It's been taken out of its sheath. More importantly, where's Sayaka? I'll look at all this later. I better check the bathroom. Let's take a look inside. I love that sound every time the body gets found. It took me a second to realize that I was screaming. What I saw dug its way in through my eyes and buried itself into my brain. And then, everything went black.
Danganronpa.
When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. It was a ceiling I remembered seeing before. When I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I'd seen before.
Ah!
Love you too, girl. I'm actually gonna go grab an ice cream. I'm gonna take a second. Oh, maybe that'll bring me up to speed. Yeah. It's good. I got ice cream, I'm happy! Ah, you're awake! Finally, are you okay?
Yeah.
Now's not the time for sleeping. Get your ass up! Huh? You were unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here. It really broke my buzz.
Well,
it's no surprise considering what happened. What happened? Ah! Hey, are you okay? Forgot to close my door. Hey, are you okay? So it wasn't a dream. It wasn't a dream. What I saw, it was real. That's right. It really did happen. Sayaka is dead. A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body, and then exploded out of me. I shot up and took off running. Hey, where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka is...
Just give up.
You can check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely and irrevocably dead. No, I have to see for myself.
What?
Listen to us,
What?
man. What do you think's gonna happen if you go out there? Well, what good is it gonna do to just sit around here? I mean, why are we all hanging out in the gym like this? And Sayaka, she's dead. When I said that, it finally hit me. I realized she was really gone.
Calm down.
None of us want to be here right now either. Then why? Shouldn't it be obvious? Monokuma. He told us to come here. Well, hold on. Don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay. But
So...
I'm the one who convinced them to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason.
Correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Then why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka.
Wrong!
I would never do that! You can believe anything, you can believe that!
You're again.
Hey,
Unless someone violates a school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere! I can promise you I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here. Ice cream bite.
listen up!
I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the Bear Times 1 rule.
But...
Who did it? Who killed her?
Come on!
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you.
Nobody had a reply to that. One of us killed Sayaka? Don't be stupid this.
What?
What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to see a dove get shot up with a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when this all began?
Yahoo!
One of you decided to kill Sayaka so you could graduate. Someone's just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well...
You're lying, right?
Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
Wrong.
Nope, sorry. One of you now is a bona fide killer. They wanted to. The one who did it could testify this little fact.
What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion.
Are you serious?
What is this?
Someone killed someone!
It is amazing what some people are capable of.
Just hold on.
Hey, hold on. Don't just assume he's telling the truth!
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. Well, if one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school, correct?
Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave.
What?
Why are you laughing?
It's cause... naive! You're just so naive! You think it's really that easy? You can just kill someone and waltz on out of here?
Hey!
You're super
come
naive,
on
hellishly
now.
naive, hellishly naive. No, the real thing has just begun.
The real thing?
Now
Are
then.
you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation.
Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you have to leave. Want to leave, however.
Even if you do that, there is still one more part to the agreement. You have to uphold, remember?
Then perhaps...
You're referring to rule number 6 of the school regulations.
If you are the blackened that commits the murder, you can't be found out by the other students. That's what you are talking about, is it not?
In other words...
Bingo! It's not enough to just kill someone. You have to actually get away with it, too. Which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gotten away with.
Yahoo!
So, a certain amount of time after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin.
Class trial?
Yep, it'll begin a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the blackened who committed the murder. And they and the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown!
During the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment. Which, of course, means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
Well...
So, exactly what is this punishment you keep talking about? Oh, well, but it's simply...
What?
It's execution!
Yeah!
Execution!
What?
And by execution, you mean...
Execution is...
Execution!
Execution! Electric chair! Zzz, zzz, poison gas! Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane!
So, make sure I understand. If we get the culprit right, then only they die. If we get it wrong, all of us get executed?
Well done.
What a smart little chimpanzee you are! Look at you implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. So it's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system, or an inquisition type thing. Which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully, because all your lives are on the line.
Uh-huh.
And let me just add the rule that I just described to the handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind. Your rule has been added to the regulation thing.
Hey!
Wait, hold on a second.
The hell are you talking
You're
about?
freaking insane, you know that?
Huh?
What the? Class trial? What the hell is that? I don't want to do anything with it.
What's
I
this?
don't want anything to do with it.
Why not?
Stop it!
What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone?
What? What? Are you saying you're not gonna participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy!
The hell are you talking about?
Punishment? I might, I don't know, throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something.
Shut the hell up!
Say whatever you want. I'm not gonna be part of this.
I
So
don't
selfish.
Stop it!
You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me.
Evil standing here before me. I'm trembling with fear.
Shing!
But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist till the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to go through me first.
As he said that, he came charging at us, although it was more of a waddle. But then...
Are you enjoying yourself now?
I'm gonna finish my ice cream.
Are you? Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed! You violated a school regulation!
I'm gonna let this sit here for a second. I'm gonna be right back. lot of time.
I invoke the mighty summon spell! Help to me!
And dead! Sorry, Junko.
This wasn't supposed to...
Oh, there's a rabbit on her.
Why me?
Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. And just like that, she never moved again.
No way!
Don't. This can't be real.
No way! Well now.
Now I am painfully aware of the great power and the meaning of a promise. I really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know. I guess you all need to be taught a lesson. After all, what an amazing promise. But now you guys understand, right?
Now you see just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc.
Etc.
So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
Junko's body had been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. It was the first time I'd ever seen the moment someone's life came to an end. Nobody there could deny what they had seen. Junko, who up until just a second ago who had been our friend, was dead. She died. She'd been murdered. In simple terms, it's the death of a human being.
Hey,
It's really not all that shocking. She just died, that's all. Lynn died. That's it. It's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. It's just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic, so it's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality.
Why?
Why did you have to kill her? Didn't you say you would put her in a prison or something?
I changed my mind.
I knew it.
No. You didn't want me to kill this entire time.
Say what?
Oh, this entire time? Don't be silly, you can't kill time. Or are you being metaphorical, saying I wanted to waste time this whole time?
Damn it!
Damn it, what do you take me for? I'm Monokuma!
Well now.
Anyway, none of that matters right now. I have something I'd like to give you to help you in your search for the Blackened.
Ta-da!
This little file has all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I like to call it...
It's the Monokuma file!
I mean, naturally you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing. So, only do so much with a corpse. So instead, I've gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and the cause of death. How is that? What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? As the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing, I got to see it all go down.
So then...
Wait, so then you know who killed Sayaka?
Of course I do. I didn't. I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial, now could I?
Correct.
That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make a proper decision. That's somehow fair.
Well?
Now then, please pull your put your full effort behind your investigation. Good luck, fuckers. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Good luck, fuckers. Anyway, okay, so we'll meet up for the class trial in a little while. I'll decide when. Go fuck yourselves, go do the thing, and goodbye.
And with that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. Left us at a total loss. Pog! He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. And for who knows how long. Nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course. But there was more to it than that. There was also the... Oh, I broke, sorry. There was also the idea that one of us had actually murdered somebody. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable. And yet, even in such a perversely terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that it had gotten to her.
Hey.
Now's no time to wallow in your depression. The worst thing we can do right now is lose all faith in each other. That would lead to the same disastrous result as having total faith in everyone else.
What?
Huh?
In other words,
cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not trust is, of course, up to you. Continuing to think about and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anything.
What the heck?
Saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you? Anyone who can't adapt will die. Death is the only thing waiting for those who are unable to or unwilling to adapt. If that happens, you only have yourself to blame.
That's terrible!
What an awful thing to say, especially after what's happened.
Just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we're all going to die here. She's right. We need to begin our search right away.
Of course.
Either way, we can't run away from this situation, so we have no choice but to move forward.
What the heck?
Just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? Oh wait, hell, am I letting someone kill me? Alright, damn it, let's do this! Just have to do it. Everyone kept repeating that sentiment. They were using it like a mantra to give themselves strength. But they were right. We just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. If that's what it takes to survive, then that's what we have to do. On top of that, there was something I needed to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but still, I have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death. Which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. Woo! Hi, Junko. Hey, sweetie, are you okay? Do you need some milk? I gently place my hand on Junko's lifeless body. She needs milk. I touched her wrist to check for a pulse, like they do in the movies and stuff, but she really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. I don't know why you even bothered to check. After those injuries and losing that much blood, frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that.
Huh?
Huh? Hold on. Keisha! Hey, Keisha! Hey! Oh my fucking gosh, you fucking dead. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, hold on. Just wait a second. She's dead. That means... What? That means everything that's happened so far is real? It's not a joke or whatever. It's really real.
Let me out of here!
Someone save me. Let me out of here. Somebody help me.
What's your problem?
You're just now accepting that. You moron.
Hey.
Before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene. What do you mean? You're thinking of putting someone on guard duty so no one can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey!
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick. Well, okay. Then we let Mondo look after the scene. Well, no. You can't just leave him there alone.
What?
What? Why the hell not?
Stop talking.
Isn't it obvious? If you were the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want. What? Fuck you!
So then...
Fine. Fine. Then I'll stay there on guard duty as well. That way there's no problem.
Two-player co-op base defense with the two of them. At their stats, they're totally OP.
Since we won't be able to help investigate, we're putting our faith in the rest of you.
But...
I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try. Do I talk to her about the...
So you finally noticed.
What the crap?
Huh? Noticed what?
I was looking through the Monokuma file we received, and I noticed something very obvious, very unusual.
Huh?
What are you talking about?
Alright, take a look. Notice anything interesting where Sayaka died? Yes, yes. She died in Makoto's room.
Ah!
What? She's right!
Then could it be?
All at once, everyone's gaze turned to me. Hey, hold on a second, you got it all wrong, motherfucker. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid.
What
You
the
expect us
heck?
to believe that? Tell us the truth! Look in everyone's eyes. I'd done a complete 180 from just a few minutes earlier. The feeling of suspicion and fear had returned. In other words, you think I did it?
So then...
Are we all done talking? We need to begin the investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We'll have to collect clues to form a foundation. Then construct an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong...
So...
Well, do I have to say anymore?
Actually...
I'd rather you didn't, no.
Goodbye.
Then, everyone pray for good luck. With that, Kyoko hurried out of the gym.
Goodbye.
I'll be going too. Just like Kyoko, he was gone before we realized it.
Yo.
Oh yeah, I'm on guard duty, huh? I'd better head to the scene of the crime. Ah, that's right.
Hey, damn it.
Let me just say this right now. If whatever son of a bitch did this is here right now, and they're thinking of destroying that evidence...
You're fucking dead!
Better not let me find him. I'll skip the trial and cave their goddamn skull in myself. I'm serious. I will fuck them up. Letting his deadly words hang in the air, he and Sakura ran off.
So,
But, I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know? Are we... And we're gonna investigate a murder? How do we even do something like that?
Anyway...
We don't really have to do anything in particular. We already know who killed Sayaka. What are you implying?
This is very
you.
suspicious.
I'm telling you it wasn't me. Don't come any closer! Are you gonna kill me next?
So,
Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. It's not for sure that Makoto's guilty yet. That's true. We may as well at least check. Just check the check. if I wanted to, I could help investigate.
Huh?
Hey, why not? I'm not good with blood. All it takes is one glimpse and a blackout.
Oh yeah?
Well, whatever. I don't think anyone was expecting much from you anyway. Alright, I guess I better get going. Well, wait, don't go yet. You have to hear me out. But it was pointless. Everyone had already left. And their parting looks at me had still been filled with suspicion. Does anyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they got it all wrong. Why did they suspect me? I have to do something. Otherwise everyone will...
Execution is... execution!
Casey just meowed and it sounded like she said, wow!
Execution!
I think your cat is Owen Wilson. Wow! Wow! Wow!
Electric chair! Bzz, bzz, poison gas! Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane!
I can't let that happen. I can't let things turn out the way that Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka? Woo! I guess I should look through the Monokuma file we got before. Victim was Sayaka Mizono. The time of death is estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. The body was discovered in Makoto's room, in the dormitory. All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There was also an injury on to her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. We have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Find the truth. So, we gotta find out the truth. So we can all survive and for Sayaka. I have to find out how she was killed. Monokuma file has been added to the truth bullet. I'm gonna leave the gym. I know exactly where I'm going. First, I should head to the scene of crime in my room. We won't make any progress without investigating there. So I headed to my room. Sayaka's corpse still remained. God damn! I better examine the state of my room a little closer. It might reveal something new. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was used in the attack somehow? Plus, the sword has been taken out, so it's just this sheath, but... Huh? There's some scratches on the sheath. They must have been made with something sharp. But how did the sheath get scratched up in the first place? Even if someone used the sword during the struggle, it doesn't make sense for the sheath to be damaged. If you're gonna attack someone with a sword, the first thing you do is unsheath it. A heavy sheath like this would only get in the way. It could slide off in the middle of the fight. So why are there scratches on the sheath? Like a sword has been added to the truth bullets. There's a key on the ground, with my name on it, so this must be my room key. If I remember correctly.
Here's my room key!
When we switched rooms, we switched keys too. So Sayaka would have had the key in my room the entire time. Wait, if that's true, then how did the killer get in the room in the first place? Did Sayaka have forgotten I locked the door? That seems impossible.
I'm scared! Woo!
After saying that, there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it or opened it for any reason. Maybe she dropped the key somewhere and someone else grabbed it or something. That's not possible either. Sayaka was in here when we switched rooms. And with how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around. She couldn't have dropped it. Oh yeah, if you hear a ooh woo, because
I'm doing this voice, ooh woo.
I was mocking Sayaka in the flashback. Because why not? It seems fair, honestly. Mom's on her way home. She couldn't have dropped it. How did the killer? Alright. Now, to investigate this. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. It's been taken out of its sheath. I hadn't actually looked at the blade itself until now. I shouldn't be surprised if it's gold and gold too. On top of that, some of the gold coating has come off of parts of the blade and the handle. Sprints going on in Fumbari? Oh really? Damn. People must be riding a lot. Yeah, the handles especially is missing a lot of its coating. Smoking that peer pressure pack. Hey, you smoking too much of that pack. Remember, the coating sticks to you, even if you touch it just a little bit. Huh? Looking at the lint roller, it looks like there's way less than there was before. Did Sayaka see how dirty my room was and decide to clean up a little? The toolkit is still inside the drawer. I don't see any evidence that it's been used at all. Makes sense, I guess. I mean, it's mine, and I haven't had any reason to open it. I can't even imagine a situation where I'd need a toolkit like this.
Yo!
Yeah, seriously. Oh, Mondo. Also, yeah, there's a lot of fanfic writers in Fumbari. I noticed. That's a lot of people that write fanfics.
What?
We ain't exactly in the mood to be building fucking furniture, right? Yeah, so you haven't used yours either then.
What?
Not just me.
What?
Nobody's busted theirs out. Yeah, as far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday.
By the way...
None of the guys have opened their toolkits yet, because, like, why the hell would we? Toolkit has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Notepad is still here, but I don't think it's relevant right now. There's scratches and gouges on my walls and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? Looks like it was a fight. Damn it. Oh, it's right there in the other room. If only I'd heard something. Wait. That would not have been possible. Huh? Don't you remember? All of our rooms are completely soundproof. So something could happen in the room right next to you, and there's no way you could know. Well, perhaps this was another of Monokuma's strategies, creating an ideal setting for murder. Evidence of a struggle has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
By the way...
You know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. Killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body. I mean, there is a trash room in the dorms, right? I could have tossed some stuff in there. Yeah, that's definitely possible.
You son of a bitch!
That dirty bastard!
Shit.
This is the hand of a woman is scum that deserves death. That's what my brother taught me.
You're fucking
so
dead.
If I ever find the son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. But what if it was a girl that did it? You just...
Yo.
That'll all get sorted out when the time comes. Can you scratch my eye? Can you scratch my eye? Oh boy. Do do. Hey, Kyoko. I quietly called her name while she was investigating the area. But...
What are you doing?
Isn't it obvious?
No, not really.
I'm searching.
Searching?
Searching? She was down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of my room.
Did you lose a contact or something?
I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. Kyoko Beigiri! Oh. But a few seconds later, she suddenly stood up straight and said,
Listen.
Are you a clean freak? Huh? No, I don't think so. But what? Nodding, she glanced around my room one more time.
I see.
Interesting. What's interesting?
Hey.
Just as I suspected, there's something very unusual about your room. Unusual? What do you mean?
So...
What do you mean, girl? spill it. I've searched your floor from one corner to another. I couldn't find a single strand of hair. Really?
Indeed.
Not one hair from the victim. Not one hair from you, even though you've been living here. No, now that you mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. It looked like the lint roller in my room had been used, but I never touched it. Could someone have used it?
I see.
Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Sayaka or the killer?
Well?
That's the question, isn't it? Makoto's room cleanliness. Bathroom, and on the other side of the store. A new, screenshot from the episode? No, I can't let it get to me. Can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push my panic down, I stepped into the bathroom. Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her, her. Sayaka. All at once, I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, the urge to burst into tears. But I can't. I can't hesitate now. Why? Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse, but that thought held me up and supported me. What is this? I looked past Sayaka to the wall behind her. And there I saw a code. Written in blood were the numbers 11037. Did Sayaka do this? Oh, cool. I hope it looks good. Oh, you sent it to me. I told myself I simply couldn't face what I saw, but now's not the time to think that. Think like that. I pulled out the Monokuma file to verify what it said about her body. A sharp object has been thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. But whatever they used to kill her, where'd they get it? It's definitely something I should look into later. Also, according to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's right wrist is broken. Her wrist does look swollen and bloody, that's for sure. But there's something sort of glittery on her wrist too. Right there, where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery. That definitely concerns me. Oh, that's a pretty image! That's a very pretty image of him. Another thing that concerns me is... well, there's some blood on her left index finger. That's it. The palms of both her hands are totally spotless. So how come only her left finger? The stab wound in her stomach is what killed her, so when she broke her wrist, it must have been this must have happened earlier on. Yeah, happy. Yes, he is. I mean, how would her wrist get broken after she'd already been killed? It's very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is when her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly wound. Oh, okay. Okay.
It would seem...
It looks like you found it, right, Makoto? The bloody numbers. I've never seen something written in blood before. It was really her final message. It's as if she wrote it with life itself.
Right.
You often talk like an aspiring poet. But the numbers she wrote, what do they mean? 11,037. What could that possibly mean? I have no idea what it means.
So...
The way she wrote the numbers makes me think that she wanted to use her body to block them. I'm gonna be right back. Oy vey. This episode already? Yeah, that's the worst. That's definitely the worst. If she wrote them in that location while she was sitting the way that we found her, I mean, she must have wrote them by turning only her hand toward the wall. If you were to write something in that position, do you know what that result would be? The result?
Well?
Think about it. You're not going to tell me?
Makoto.
No, you need to uncover the mystery of this case by yourself. Otherwise, the case will end and you'll remain unconvinced. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious you're not going to tell me. Sounds like Kyoko knows what Sayako's dying message means. Honestly, I have no idea. Oh, I know who I should talk to. When it comes to numbers, oh fuck. Sully just charged right at my door. Who better to ask than the ultimate programmer?
Makoto.
One other thing I wanted to ask you about. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken? Broken? Oh, you mean how it gets stuck?
What?
Gets stuck? Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't quite fit in the frame right. But when I first tried to use it, I thought it was locked. Yona fans are gonna go nuts over them, apparently, doing the do. I don't doubt that at all. They're desperate for anything. They're desperate. They're desperate for anything that shows them together. It looked like I thought it was just locked. But once you learn the trick, it opens no problem. Bathroom door frame has been added to the door.
Correct.
So the door doesn't quite fit the frame. Hmm? But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob. Huh? The doorknob?
That's right.
You didn't notice? Well, try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about. I did what Kyoko said and shut the bathroom door. Huh? The doorknob. What the heck? The doorknob's practically about to fall off. Why is it like this?
It would seem...
Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to screw it. Whatever it was, it's obvious this was intentional. What? It was intentional? Why would someone want to do that?
So...
I guess maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked and ended up breaking the whole thing. My bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathrooms can lock, right? The worst part is they get more than enough screen time, but they can't get enough. Yeah, sadly. I believe that. She stood there for a while, lost in thought, but apparently struck with a sudden realization. She started questioning me.
Just a second.
I have one more question for you. You mentioned earlier your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? Oh, well, I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms. So what you're saying is only you and Sayaka knew about it. Interesting. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I got the sense that she was really starting to get into all of this.
I see.
Then that clears that up. Huh? clears what up? I'm so lost.
Goodbye.
Well, I'll see you later. As if forgetting I was ever even there, she suddenly turned and left the room. I don't really understand any of this, but I've already given my room a good once-over. Maybe I should look around somewhere else. I should start looking into where the murder weapon might have come from, and also look into the DVD site I got. With Sayaka dead, I have no choice but to see for myself what was in the video. And on top of that, I'm sure there was some other areas worth checking out too. I should see what everyone else thinks, if they'll even talk to me, that is. Huh? It's definitely my room, but the nameplate has Sayaka's name on it. Huh? This is Sayaka's room, right? But it has my nameplate. It has my name on it. Nameplates in my room and Sayaka's room were switched. So all that effort I put into switching rooms without anyone knowing was totally pointless. How did I even do that? Sayaka got really upset after seeing what was in that video. I wonder, what does she see? Might not be related to the case, but it might be worth checking out anyway. Sorry, Sayaka, I need to borrow this DVD. So I have it. There's a hash on the floor. Rattle, rattle, rattle. Won't budge. Must be locked. I wonder what it does. Where people snuff off Yo, and I'm trying to understand why. You mean kill him off?
Monokuma appears!
It's the end of the line! The trash room. This is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up. How did you get this gate open? How do you get this gate open, Monokuma?
No, you can't go any further!
No. Entry beyond this point. No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in.
No, you can't go any further! No, you...
We're just skipping that. Yeah, that doesn't make sense to do. Who kills off the main character? I'm looking for whoever's on cleaning duty?
Cleaning duty? Why, that would be me. As a matter of fact, that's me. Why do you ask? So happens Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone on cleaning duty, the school will be flooded with trash in no time. So I formally applied for this position. I was gonna start this morning, but after what happened, I never got a chance to get started. Since you're on cleaning duty, you can open the gate in front of the trash room.
Here we go!
Well, of course! It's my job to gather all things garbage and toss it into the trash room. And to do that, they gave me the key for the trash room gate. But we're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Wait, hold on. You need a key to get into the trash room, and the only person on cleaning duty has access to the key. What's the point of going to all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time, so we can all throw things out whenever we want? It does seem more convenient.
So in other words...
Actually... anyone killed? Yeah, whatever.
So that's it.
That must be why. Anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted. Then destroying evidence would be easy. No, Makoto, I will not wear the cat ears. The thrill would disappear, and things would become boring. Boring?
Hey, listen!
Anyway, more important than that...
Hey, you bastard!
Daddy, why'd you want the cleaning duty gig anyway?
Oh,
I just decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else would want to do. What's the big deal?
You...
Liar, I know why you did it.
Is it, like...
You want to dig through all the girls' trash, looking for, you know, and poking around at it.
There's no way to think about this in a common sense kind of way.
2D.
You know what I mean.
But there's all kinds of trash diggers like that. Maybe you'll get tired of 2D, then turn to... I will never get tired of 2D.
After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily choose 2D, not 3D. I'm that kind of degenerate. The only thing 3D is good for is to shower love and affection onto 2D. Oh, and PVZ figures.
Give me a break.
How are you not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that? If you're so worried about Hifumi's questionable morality, there's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy has cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them picking up the trash to disposing of it.
What?
If you're as innocent as you claim, where's the harm in it?
That's not how it's supposed to.
Anyway, on another topic, Hifumi, since you're on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask you.
What, so now you want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from my past trauma, or save a village, or beat a boss.
Oh, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around.
Oh, okay.
So easy. So Hifumi and I are headed down to the trash room. Okay,
you'd like me to open the gate, wouldn't you? You know, when I look at it, it makes you think. They say he killed his wife, he learned how to get by on the inside.
But he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living or get busy dying, he said. So him and Rita, they found themselves a way out. Whatever, just hurry up.
Okie dokie, leave it to me.
Hifumi pulled a key out of his pocket and used it to flip the switch next to the gate. And then...
Mr. Naegi!
However, Mr. Naegi...
Without a doubt!
Surely you aren't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you?
You think you planned this all along?
No! Just wanted to see if the actual killer had tried to destroy any evidence or not.
The actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if there's anything you left behind. Wait, maybe in a parallel world?
Whatever, let's just hurry up and keep looking. There's something on the ground in front of the incinerator. Looks like a burnt piece of something.
Burnt piece? Like a hunk? Like a hunk of burning love?
Anyway, this looks like a piece of cloth in the shape. It's part of the sleeve from a button-up shirt. Now that I look at it, it's definitely blood on the cuff, which means this is all that's left of some evidence that the killer destroyed. There are lots of people here with white button-up shirts. This isn't enough by itself to figure out who the killer is. There are shards of broken glass scattered around in front of the incinerator. It looks like it used to be some kind of glass ball. Just big enough to fit in the palm of her hand.
Is this
What
perhaps...
is that?
Do you know what this is?
Mm-hmm.
They say if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish. Kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you might buy in any big city, see on any big city street corner. Gaze into it and it'll show you a glimpse of the future. You're like that Mina girl who was on that quest to find that one guy. Yeah, I get what you're trying to say, but who did this particular ball belong to? The only person that could be. They should all still be in the gym. I better go find out for sure. Green button and a yellow button. There's no doubt that they're related to the big mechanism. It's the incinerator. It's way in the back part of the trash room. It's a good 30 feet from here to... And it's on right now! You see the big green and yellow buttons next to the mouth of the incinerator?
Yes, indeed.
It's pretty simple setup. You press the green to get it going and the yellow to turn it off. Sooner or later, you'll be on clean duty, so you'll learn this before you leave, okay? Huh? Someone turn on the incinerator! Very strange. I was certain it was off last time I was down here.
Was it a fairy?
The work of a fairy. You fool me, do you realize what you just said? God, I'm trying to sprint, but I can't stop staring at Vestio. Yeah. That vest be distracting.
Huh?
Huh? A fairy? No, you said the last time you were here, the incinerator was off. Yeah, so it's not me a mistake. If I've got one thing going for me, it's my memory.
I feel as if...
Yes, yeah, I came, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check the place out. It definitely wasn't on then. And I haven't been to the trash room since then. And since I was the only one with a key to open the place,
Most
it should be impossible for the
suspicious.
incinerator to be on, and yet... so that means someone was able to switch on the incinerator without opening up the gate. How's that possible? Incinerator has been added. This whole thing is quite strange indeed. When I was here last, the incinerator was off and the glass shards and closed mine.
Completely unforgivable!
Soon. I mean,
That's it!
everyone
I'm
knows
sure of
you
it!
did it! All the mysteries are being solved one by one. Sounds like he's living out one of his comic book fantasies. That's a huge trash can. I needed the coin. Hey, now, are you investigating the dining hall? Oh, no. I'm just taking... Actually, I've been taking a break since we started. This is all a first for me, you know? I don't have the first clue what I should be doing. I know what you mean. And I don't know why, but being in the dining hall helps me be calm. So I know I shouldn't, but I've just been kind of hanging around here. To tell the truth, I was doing the same thing last night when Sayaka was killed. There are all kinds of kitchen knives here, big, small, but looks like there's one missing. Was it missing from the beginning, or... I better see if anyone here knows about it. Hey, so, did you notice that one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, weird, huh? I thought it was kind of strange. A knife just suddenly disappearing like that. Oh, so it wasn't missing from the beginning?
That's right.
Nope, last I remember they were all lined up nice and neat in a row. So when did you notice one of them had disappeared?
Well,
I went to get some tea from the kitchen last night and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to watch my class, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? That's impossible. Tea's supposed to protect. Yeah. In other words, you were right there, in the dining hall when someone came and took it. Well, you should be able to say for sure, tell everyone I didn't come into the dining hall last night. Which proves I didn't take it. Aoi's account has been added. Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka? What? No, of course not. I would never. Do you really think I could murder her? Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, you guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. On the other hand, two people becoming good friends, and one killing the other is a classic drama setup. Oh yeah, apparently there's gonna be a week without Shaman King due to the Olympics. Oh, that makes sense, okay, yeah. No, you can't hate the Olympics. You can't hate the Olympics, because then people won't be able to do the ballet or the ice skating or whatever it is they're gonna do this year. So when you consider everything together, honestly I have no idea. I'm leaving the area. Got everything I needed from Aoi. Go to the gym. Hello. Alrighty then. Hey Hero, can I ask you about something? No, I gotta get out of here. Gotta get out now. Had enough. I gotta break free. Hero, snap out of it. Makoto, what are you doing here? What? Bro, what? Does this look familiar? That's my crystal ball! But it's all smashed, what the hell?
What the heck?
I only bought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So how did it break?
What?
Was it actually just made of glass, not crystal? Did that guy totally dupe me? He said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. He said whoever controlled that crystal ball controlled the world. Is it real? Seriously, all BS? Let's put that aside for now. You can say without a doubt this belongs to you. Yeah, that's mine for sure. Probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and smashed it. You left them in the laundry room? That means anyone could have found it and taken it. Thanks, Hero. That's all I needed to know. Sure. And by the way, I'm almost afraid to ask. How much did you pay for that thing? Everything I saved up from fortune telling for 2 full years. Came out to be like $1 million. $1 million? It's pretty cheap actually, considering it gives you the power to control the world. That's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him. Ichihiro, I was hoping I could ask you about something.
Huh?
Oh, what is it? Before she died, Sayaka left a message. She wrote down the numbers 11037. You know what I'm gonna do with these numbers might mean? Like, could they be a code or something? Sorry, no. Chihiro slowly shook her head.
I'm sorry.
I just don't know. Okay, but don't worry about it. Thanks anyway for trying. Even if she doesn't know. Or could she maybe know more than she's letting on? No, couldn't be. Progress my next parcels, but ready to be e-shipped. About to save for like a couple weeks so that I can hopefully get the Ichiban Kuji figure after. That's good. Should be able to use this to see what's going on in the DVD. The DVD that Sayaka threw in the garbage. I sat down in front of the screen and put the DVD in the player. I pushed play and the screen was dark for a few seconds, but then an image slowly appeared. It looked like some kind of concert. Standing on stage, front and center, was a face I recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there, along with the friends she had been so important. She said had been so important to her. Yo woke up and chose violence on my wallet. Yeah, makes sense. She was positively glowing there in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept that she was dead. My vision slowly started to blur, darken. Then the voice I'd come to despise so much began to float out of the speakers.
Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
Suddenly, the screen went dark. And in the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. What the? Sayaka had disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. But what I noticed even more than that was the figures of the other girls who had simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Without warning, the video cut off. What the hell? This wasn't real, right? They're a super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. Is he trying to say that he was able to get to them? If that really did happen, everyone in the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far?
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started, It's time for the long-awaited class trial!
Thank God, my voice can rest for a minute.
Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
You're late, Makoto. We've all been waiting for you. I bet you were afraid you would be discovered. As the murderer you are.
Listen to me!
Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Save that for the class trial. There, we can all reveal the details of Makoto's crime. They really are convinced they did it. But I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that all too well. But then, who is the killer? Sayaka. I'm looking at him right now. Is it really one of us?
Is everyone here? Okay then. Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fates will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
Well then,
let us begin.
Yes, indeed.
Hey.
Are you scared? No, scared isn't quite right.
Makoto.
I said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the mysteries surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. With the truth of Silent's death. I didn't need someone else to tell me to do that. Silent is on. I swear I'll find who the real killer is. As I raised my voice to try to give myself courage, I turned, trembling with anticipation, toward the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator. When I finally stepped on, the doors closed and the elevator started to move. The steel box descended with heavy clunking sounds toward the school's basement. I wonder if this is how death row inmate feels when his time finally comes.
Oh!
Rather than that, is it not more like a defendant waiting to receive his punishment? Why is it when you go to your room, your bride would just die? Because bed. Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. You finally arrived! Ta-da! What do you think? Doesn't it feel like a real courtroom? Like a Hollywood movie set, right?
Shit.
Not even close. It's total shit.
Well now.
Okay. Everyone find your assigned seats and sit down.
Yahoo!
Hurry up.
We did what he said, and we found our seats. The seats were arranged in a giant circle, set up so that everyone could see everyone else. It also meant it would be easy for anyone to transfer their attention and unease onto anyone else. They all seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. Would VJ make a self-insert fanfic if Shaman King was an anime in an AU? Yes, he would. He would definitely make a self-insert fanfic. I just got called to the living room. Hold on. Okay. Instead of VJ, the character is JV. That makes sense. So our first case was open. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, and a deadly betrayal. And is there another deadly in there? A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly... Jesus Christ! A deadly class trial. Instead of VJ, the character's JV. That makes sense, actually. I don't think the trial would have started if I didn't have all the clues I needed.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
He really is one of us.
Of course!
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier.
Friendship penetrates?
Jesus Christ, you told me.
But what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started. First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
Hold on, I just got called again. What's that? I know, I'm grabbing something. Christ. Okay. I'm back. I am genuinely sorry it took that long. Where were we? Anything I found out, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Because this isn't just about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. Your first non-stop debate is about to begin. I would like a refresher. Things about the progress, aim the stick to fire, and then press the... Okay, yeah, that's fine. Fair.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono!
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in the...
Ah, my ear. Okay, what does it say? How finally attacked Vijay's fragile emotions. Liz, not go.
Koto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked.
Remember.
With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Sorry.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Celeste is a pretty name. Also, I just want to tell you, after the video you showed me with Byakuya's voice actor reading all those memes and he got real with that one for a second, that made me have a whole new respect for his voice actor, I'm not gonna lie. So I like his character a lot more than I did before. That still doesn't change how I feel about the characters overall, but my favorite is still Hajime from the second game.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
I need to determine what was used to kill Sayaka. Make your argument.
So what was used to kill her?
I don't know. There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach. And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Yeah, totally, man.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us?
Like, bro.
I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
That's
I love that
right.
pose he makes.
Makoto's room was
Like,
the
the one with the
scene
tongue
of
out
crime.
pointing at his head,
What
he's
more
like,
proof do
"Bleh."
you need?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we've presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the
Kyoko.
point of the
Oh my
trial?
goodness, I ought to get you a flower.
Well,
Which you
we can
probably won't
talk all we
even need.
want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
Damn right. She's right. There's gotta be a breakthrough somewhere. We're just waiting for us to find it. 'Cause I know damn well I'm not the killer. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. You can oh, it's the concentration. It's the concentration button. Okay, okay, yeah, I remember now. Okay. Make your argument. Always account.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret, when nobody...
No, that's wrong.
That's wrong. Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Hold on, I'll be right back again. Anyway, did you hear what I said about Byakuya's voice actor a second ago? I don't know if you did. Because I had to get up and I don't know if you were here to hear that. Okay, just making sure. I had to get up and fucking find something. I don't fucking know anymore.
Next you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Is the music louder here,
well,
or is that just
what
me?
if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
No, I didn't see you in the thing. Well, yeah, that's fine.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Mom made loaded potato soup from a bag.
Yeah, that's right.
So I'm gonna eat
And at
some.
any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
You don't think so,
No,
baby?
he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall, but I wasn't there the entire time.
Oh yeah,
In other
Byakuya
words,
is best boy
there's no
of
way I
this
could
game.
have taken the knife.
But if we're gonna talk about who is most wholesome, I think it's Makoto. If we're gonna talk about who is the best boy, it is definitely Byakuya of Danganronpa 1. But if we're gonna go by wholesome best boy is Makoto. Makoto is wholesome best boy.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together, and lying to protect each other?
Idiot swimmer girl? Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Nope.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
Right? Yeah. Right.
But what if they did work together, and they just didn't know about the rule?
Good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case! Oops! Did I say that out loud?
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife. So I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife?
Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall.
No way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that?
I can.
That's right! Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
Because they're best buddies.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Right.
But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because, well...
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over. Which means we have airtight alibis.
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms, but it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room. So, I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome!
But I'm a girl.
What? You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true. One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well, because they're not here anymore.
Someone who's not here? Are you talking about
Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
Nani?
I got it! Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility. And thinking
It's all
back
coming
on
clear
it,
to me.
she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
And the person who took the knife was the victim herself!
Hold on, wait, let me see. Oh, yeah, then why didn't you say so earlier? Fucking... Why didn't you say so in the first place? I'm a little kitty cat, Makoto, and I dance, 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 and I dance, dance, dance. I'm a kitty cat.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took
I agree, that
was
actually
then
is a
taken
very
from
good
her,
response.
and she was killed with it? In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
Ooh.
What?
Yeah, you're right, Byakuya.
See?
Take me in.
He did
Take
do
me
it
in,
after
Byakuya.
all.
No!
Oh, shut up, Toko.
You're wrong!
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction? You possess a most terrifying talent.
If I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder.
Hold on.
This is the
It's still
longest I've
too
seen.
early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say? Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering.
Yes. Oh, thank you,
And
Kyoko!
until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Best girl. Best
Something
girl.
was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Best girl, best girl, best girl, best girl. Your first Hanged Man's Gambit is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? No. I know how to do it. I know how to do it. I think. I'm on a tink. I'm on a tink, tink, 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 tink.
Now I understand.
Get it. Ain't nobody got me like Kyoko
That's
got me.
right.
You right,
There
fam.
wasn't a single hair on the
Kyoko
floor.
got me, bro.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes. And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there.
No.
That makes sense, does it not?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Yes, very true, very true.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
And why would the killer need to get rid of the trace if they ever been them as
then
being
that
there?
means-
It's Makoto's
Precisely.
room.
It's
Boy.
simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then, Makoto isn't the culprit?
That's what
Are you
I've
sure
been
we can
saying,
decide something
girl.
so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
Takagobi Diluc.
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene?
Ooh, I do. Kyoko, pick me.
Sayaka was
Kyoko.
attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom.
Kyoko,
right?
pick me. I know the answer, Kyoko.
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
Me. Ooh, I know.
I got it!
I got it!
Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob?
What doorknob,
What doorknob?
The doorknob for my
Why?
bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
Very bewildering. So I don't need to break
You
it.
still don't see? Okay then. Let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Kyoko said it was a bewildering act. I almost didn't notice it at first, but is that the key point here? Sure, what is it? From here on, a number of weak spots will start... Oh, okay. But no matter how many weak spots, there's essentially only one lie or contradiction in that debate. What I'm trying to say is not all weak spots you see are necessarily false. Use a truth bullet on the wrong one, not only will you fail to refute what they said, but you'll also lower your trust with everyone and influence... Yeah. Okay, yeah, if I lose, I'm dead. Tay sees Kyoko and slides on his knee. He says, "You dropped this, my queen." He drops in with a crown. Bathroom door frame.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room.
Alrighty.
She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it.
Boom. No, that's wrong.
That's wrong. The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with walking bathrooms, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door... That's not lucky at all!
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
So they didn't know that the door was actually couldn't be locked. In other words, the important detail about the scene.
I got it! killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable!
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific,
Tell him, Kyoko, baby.
what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms. Which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through!
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
That is a definite possibility.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
What have I been telling you, Toko? That's what I've been trying to tell you. I've been saying it with my chest. Yeah, he sounded so reluctant. He says, that's a definite possibility.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up! Quit without saving!
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well then, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules!
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something.
First, does no one have any
Oh, shit.
other thoughts or
Yo,
questions?
Hey,
It does not
Ifumi,
matter how
hey.
trivial they may seem.
Hey, I don't know about you, but Mondo over there, he said you look fat.
Oh!
Like I lean
as
over
a matter
him.
of fact, I
Hey,
do have
Ifumi,
one
Mondo over
question.
there? I think he's the killer. He called you fat earlier.
Oh, you...
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then maybe someone picked the lock?
No, it's
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
You didn't say the magic word.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place.
Shut up, porn writer.
Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
Well, let me tell you. She said she was frightened, bitch. She was frightened.
I got it! Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
Boom, bitch.
I'm so scared. Please switch rooms.
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Huh?
Inconceivable.
Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
Because, yes.
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
There's something I want to talk to you about. Just us two. 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay? Makoto like, lying, not my Sayaka. Hey, Makoto, don't worry about it, bro. You're gonna get someone better in a minute. I'm gonna go let my dog out so. God damn, dog! They can't cap. I shipped Makoto and Kyoko. Dude, same. At 10 out of 10, So what would their ship name be? Would it be Makoko? Would it be Makoko or Kyoto?
I found a notepad during my search.
Makoko, I love that.
Top sheet
yeah,
with a pencil.
I came up with that on the fly. I love them. They're so cute. Later on in the game, they look so cute when they're near each other, and I love it. They're so sweet. I just wanted them to hug so much. Kyoto is a city in Japan, so.
And these are the words that appeared.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words.
Yeah!
When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes.
Damn right.
Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
Huh? My room?
Which means, only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Not my Sayaka!
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No, I didn't. I didn't, but not my Sayaka. It couldn't be my Sayaka. I'm shameless. I also ship Makoto and Sayaka sometimes. That would be Makaka. Or Sayoto.
Of course you didn't, because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
Then that note, Sayaka wrote it? No,
but
not
why?
Sayaka.
Why would she write that?
Sayoko sounds much better, yes. I love making seeing what names fit what. Cause then I loved going through the names because some of them sound absolutely ridiculous. Like Makaka. That sounds hilarious. It's just a bunch of A's. It's just a bunch of A syllables.
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Honestly, it's not really the fact of a pop sensation, it's also the fact that Sayaka's a pretty young lass. Saying Kaka sounds like Kaka. Yes, I agree.
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say?
Spout your bullshit, Lolita.
Very well then. Pay attention.
Spout your bullshit, Lolita.
Sayaka and Makoto.
I fucking love. Say it the 2D comments. That's sad. That's very sad.
Those switched rooms, correct?
Yes.
But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in. So in other words, even if someone did read the note, they would not have any connection.
It certainly would
Fuck,
seem
I missed
that
it.
way.
It was the I think it was the one that said the room the Sayaka was, Makoto was
Sayaka
inside.
and Makoto, but in the note, it specifically...
I see. Then they would have gone
Exactly. The room.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
Say it the 2D comment. Also, you're missing DJ at the 2D
The
comment.
nameplates on Mai and
Yo at the
Sayaka's
2D
rooms got
comment.
switched.
Everyone normal at the 2D comment. The nameplates on Mai and Sayaka's room got switched, bitch.
They got switched?
Switched? Switched? Oh my goodness. Switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves.
Switched?
As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Yo, come on, guys. Let the guy enjoy what he likes. Yes, but he also shows tendencies of being a pervert, so I don't think the 2D thing really means anything.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Right?
Right? I see what you mean. Like, Makoto's about to cry. He's like, right? I know.
Okay, then who did it?
Oh no, that's me telling him. There's only one person who could have switched the nameplates. The only person who we switched rooms.
I got it! Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
I'm not reading the fucking
She
note again.
specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
I was eating potato soup. I was just finishing
She
it off.
wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's
I was
room.
eating the last bit of it. Loaded potato.
But not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
To frame, motherfucker.
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
Yes, indeed.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out. We know who did it. Whoever she invited over is the culprit.
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot!
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes?
Yes.
Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
Yes.
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself.
I thought so, and
It
now
seems
I'm
pretty
being
likely
framed
that
for
the
murder.
killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
Well, that's simple. Let me show you the picture I took with my new camera phone. When you look at her wrist, there's no doubt. I got it!
All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear.
Yeah, I mean, look at this thing.
Right there
Broken
where her
all
wrist is
hell,
all swollen.
bloody.
There's something
And
glittery
there's also
there.
gold on
See?
it.
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword.
It's very,
You barely have
very
to touch that
melty.
stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her
Personally,
wrist
I've never seen a
because...
sword that did that before.
I got it!
Talk in
Because
real
she
life,
got
I've
hit with
never
the
seen a
sword
sword that does
right
that's
there
done
on
that
her
before.
wrist.
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
All right, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
What happened in my room? And what led to Sayaka's death? That's what we need to make clear. There's a bit more. Sure, why not? Are you getting used to non-stop debates? Starting with the next debate. Oh, multiple truth bullets. Oh boy. Oh, they set my difficulty to mean for me. Look at this. Oh, that's not... I've had to deal with 5 in the sequel.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword. And that's when the first blow was dealt.
Yeah, man.
A sword-based sneak attack.
No, that's
No,
wrong.
that's wrong. Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Huh? Why not?
Because the sword's sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Damn right.
Stop jumping ahead! Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
Yes.
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
I think I get it! So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening. So she grabbed the sword to defend herself, but then the culprit took that from her too!
That wouldn't make sense.
Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because
Her
she
hands
never
are
held the
clean.
sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
Her palms are clean.
I got it! You're talking about her palms, right? The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it.
Yep.
In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
The water was shut off.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
No, that's not it at all.
You're actually very cute. Now Sayaka could have washed the gold coating off her hands because certain regulation that talks about what happens. Water was off.
I got it! According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I
Toko
haven't
is
taken
cute
a
and all
shower
her
here
quirky
yet.
ass. Yeah.
Oh my.
You're no different. You smell like a big fat ugly donkey.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
Insult.
An insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
It was Sayaka herself.
I got it! Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Then the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka?
Now do you
Not
understand?
by Sayaka!
She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own. She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in.
You know, when I was playing this for the first time, I was thinking in my head, oh, Sayaka's defending Makoto. She's going full yandere. And then it was revealed who killed her. And I was like, oh. That could still be, and I realized that could still be taken the right way. If this character, I'll explain in a minute.
And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct?
Yeah.
Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying.
Yasuhiro was gonna be the one that died first.
And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret.
Or anything like that.
If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked...
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior.
Our soft-hearted Makoto...
I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Wait, then... you're saying she had this all planned out?
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she'd planned to murder.
You're kinda in shock still.
Just hold on! That can't be true! Because...
Not my Sayaka!
Because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument! You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it! Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery. If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
That's true. Is it really over? No. I'm gonna find out who fucking did it. As far as clues go, there's nothing left. No, there isn't.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Dining? Wait, what did you say?
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember? 11037. Written in her own blood. There must be a clue about the killer hidden in there.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
Yes.
I got it! Her left index finger had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean? 11037?
Hey, Chihiro. You're a
Getting me
computer
all
nerd or whatever,
down,
right?
man.
You should know all about numbers and shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Booyah!
Oh! Yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What? What?
No, it's just... look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1-1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1-1, but...
You know, if I were to ask somebody, they probably wouldn't even see the little thing between the, that combines the letter N. They would probably say, oh yeah, that looks like a number code. But when you notice it, the more you see it, like, I have seen pictures of it more after this, and I was like, okay, yeah, I recognize it now as the name.
Looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa, you might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
But even if that really is an N, N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
No, not numbers as well as the letter. Letters with the letter.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Huh? Rotate it. I think maybe I see something.
Oh my god. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right onto who did it.
So, whose name did she write?
The name she wrote was Junko Enoshima! And when she's dead. It was Makoto It was Makoto Naegi.
Here's my answer. The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees. If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N. Or more accurately, Leon.
What the hell are you talking about?
Just a coincidence, bro.
It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were.
And there has to have been a reason why you didn't know about it.
When you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
The hair.
I got it! You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine.
But what about a good
With just
arm?
that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal
That's really
the truth.
cool. I'm proud of you.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles
I'm
are
so proud
right
of you,
here.
sweetie. I really do mean that. I
Yeah,
hope it doesn't mean like I hope it
think
doesn't
so.
sound like I'm faking it. That's really fucking hard. What remains of the button-up shirt, which the killer wasn't able to get rid of. This one?
Shoot!
Oh fuck, I fucked up. Oh no.
I got it!
Okay, I fixed it.
If we look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right? And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You'd need the key to get in, and the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Interesting.
Eh? No, that's wrong. There's another way you can use the incinerator without being the one on cleaning you. And that's exactly what proves Leon is the real killer. Alright, let's go.
The key to the trash room? Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to just...
No, that's wrong.
That's wrong. Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Au contraire, my dear.
Yes, you could.
Ogre.
If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but,
But how would you use it?
I got it! The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone threw a gap in the gate?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
That's awesome! I'm incredibly happy for you.
Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they'd gotten the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator is small. Could someone really do that?
That's right. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Difficult, absolutely.
Impossible?
Possible? I don't think so. Because the killer is...
That wouldn't be much of a challenge. For the ultimate baseball star!
I got it! Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
I love how he's like, Leon. Leon.
Any idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
Ultimate fanfic creator, that's Hifumi. That's Hifumi. He's porn.
You can't be serious.
Hifumi draws porn.
I'm not the killer! These goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
You still won't admit it? Okay then. Makoto, go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear. And with that, we can end this.
You're stupid!
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
I do this too much.
Say what you want, Leon. But
No,
all the
because they
questions have been
mistranslated
answered,
it in America.
and the truth has been revealed.
They mistranslated it to
Now here's
fanfic
what
in
happened.
America. Closing argument is about to begin. Would you like to do? No, I know. I know how to do it. Alrighty, baby boy. Alrighty, Go. Oh, wait a minute. No, I got it right. I got it right. No, some of these... Fuck. Let me just get it over here first. I'll see what fits in what. I'm missing something here. I'm missing something. It wasn't this. It was this. And she started writing the name. Oh wait, but the knife is falling here. The knife's fallen already. So
The killer
let me
is
see if this works.
you! I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning. Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there
I love the
intending
style
to kill
change
them.
right here. It's very, very interesting.
She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier. But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I'd put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist.
I was right!
And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife.
Okay, I just have to look up. Okay, so on time
Finding
mode, I have to
herself
look out for an
cornered,
extra one that's
Sayaka
literally
panicked and
a
ran
scene-
into
a
the
picture of a
bathroom.
panel I've already done before.
The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka. But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there. But the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator. So they came up with a plan to use Hiro's crystal ball, which he left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw, but the killer had the confidence to take a shot. And that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life. Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence.
I love the style change.
Isn't that right, Leon? It would appear that Hiro simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories! You need evidence! Where's the evidence? Without evidence, it's all bullshit! It's bullshit and I refuse to acknowledge it!
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence?
I am. I have the evidence? Your first full-time battle is about to begin. I think it's a rhythm game,
When
so
the killer removed the screws from the doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. Instead, they must have used something that belonged to them.
Move the screws.
I refuse to acknowledge you! You're stupid! Stupid, stupid, stupid! Stupid, 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 stupid!
I love this part of this whole case. You need to show indisputable evidence that Leon is the killer. You need to figure it out. Moment of truth, bitch.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lie! Stop talking! Shut up! Where's your proof? Me?
Stupid, 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 stupid,
Not a chance.
stupid.
Stupid.
Stupid, 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 stupid.
You lie! Shut up! Where's your proof?
Stupid, stupid, stupid.
You kidding me? Not a chance!
Final strike.
Where's your proof?
This should prove it.
Stupid, 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 stupid! Stupid, 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 stupid! You did not just call
Screws
Kyoko
on the bathroom
stupid,
doorknob
stupid.
were removed. I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Yes.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
And that must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Leon's voice actor deserved a pay raise for doing this. Stupid, stupid, stupid.
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
Stupid, 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 stupid.
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Perfected.
Stupid. Stupid.
He's lost his resolve. For that,
so
I shall take
you have
a
no
bow
rebuttal?
for this win. Where is my W, good sir?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
Pardon me, Byakuya, may I have my W, since you accused it was me, along with everyone else? Yas, bitch. Yas, bitch.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes?
Hi.
You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection.
Hi.
Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right? Okay, then let's get excited!
Pull the lever, Crunk.
Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice? Or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
My goodness, Leon, you are guilty of all charges.
Uh-oh, looks like you got it right on the money. The blackened in this case, the one that killed Sayaka, was none other than Leon Kuwata. Huh?
Hey, hold on.
Hold on a second. Leon, did you really kill Sayaka?
But...
I don't believe it.
You son of a bitch!
Son of a bitch, what the hell is wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
It was kill or be killed.
So, that's why...
I killed her first.
None of you are any different!
One wrong step and you'd be standing here. It was complete chance that I wound up like this.
I was just... unlucky. That's all. Hey! Come on!
You expect me to just accept my death? Everything's become clear. The decision we made was right after all. But when I think about it, honestly, I'd be better off if we'd been wrong. Because if we came up with... Because what if... Because if we came up with really is the truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. But, if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind... It's all because of that video. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If I was her, and the video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine. I'm trapped here, no way out.
Why?
The one thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. To see something like that happen to them, and Sayaka. And that's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her, that's why she betrayed me. So when she said,
No matter what...
She was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. Because there's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's that. People die when they are killed!
Boy, howdy!
Fucking boy, howdy.
Boy, howdy! The entertainment industry must sure be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships.
Ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum.
She seemed so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside she descended into pure madness.
What did you say?
Phew!
I understand, I really do. Yep. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse.
Stop screwing around with us. This is all your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like that. All of it. Everything. It's all your fault. Suddenly in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma. But...
That's enough.
As angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron. Oof. Strong enough if I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
If you really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now. Damn it!
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Ah, that was a close one. I thought for sure you were gonna give me a good walloping. Just barely avoided punishment. Just barely avoided punishment, you did. Judge me by my size, do you?
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during a class trial, the blackened Leon Kuwata will receive his punishment.
Punishment? You mean execution? Wait a second!
I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her.
Yeah, that's it.
I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense.
Is that okay?
How exactly was it self-defense?
When
you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your very own toolkit? After she'd shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room, and all the way back, broke into the bathroom, killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. Is it not because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder?
So, that's why...
No, that's not... Stop. I've had enough of this.
Oh!
Oh? Are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? You killed your precious Sayaka! Not my Sayaka! Do you understand?
Can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either. Because the one to blame is him.
Huh?
Swap?
One for you. This never would have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We wouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against someone that put us in the situation. The mastermind!
Unbelievable.
Uh-oh, did you awaken to your sense of justice?
Hey,
Well, it just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice, bitch. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetuate war all over the world. Is that the kind of justice that's awakened within you?
Just shut up.
Okay, well, anyway, more importantly...
Thrills! Chills! Kills!
Let's hurry up and get to what everyone's been waiting for. The punishment.
I'm begging you! Please, don't do this!
Hey, come on now!
No more begging, no more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop! Please!
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment!
For Leon Kawada, the ultimate baseball star!
No, 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 no!
Let's give it everything we've got! It's
punishment time!
No!
Game over. Leon has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. So, I have my stream playing on my phone, and I didn't turn down the volume all the way. I just heard myself and Monokuma in unison go, "It's punishment time." It's the craziest shit to me. Alrighty. Come on, Mr. Baseball Star. 1,000 blows! Yes! I never got a good close-up of his face when that happened. Fuck. I still love the stylistic choice of pink being the blood, like hot pink, you know? What we saw was the true face of despair. If we can't call it that, what else could we call it?
Extreme!
I am not going to scream that.
Man, my adrenaline is pumping right out of control!
He did it for me.
What's going on?
I can't take it.
Can't take this anymore. Do we really have to keep doing this? I just can't take it.
Well,
hey, if you don't like it. All you gotta do is swear to cut all ties. The outside world and accept living here forever. But that's only if every single one of you can get on board with that.
Yeah, I didn't need to do that either.
Damn you!
Fuck you. Why the fuck are you doing all this evil shit to us?
what the heck?
Evil? You make it sound like I'm some dark, awful secret society type of guy.
Say what?
Or in this case, an hot, dark, awful secret society type of bear.
Well...
So why are you putting an upstanding young citizen like me through such a grueling ordeal?
Hey,
It seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. That's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think that's possible. Hey, I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together.
Shit.
Piece of shit. I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground. You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened because more than one of you decided they wanted to get out, huh? Oh fuck, that's not the next button. No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame! Of course we can't cut free of the outside world. Being trapped in this insane place. You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of this school, your thinking will change for sure. You'll think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever?
What does this mean?
What are you trying to say?
Hey.
I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden here. Just like before.
Thrills! Chills! Kills!
Hey.
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to?
Sorry, I said everything I've got to say. I need to save some of the fun for later.
And just like that, he was gone. He left us there, overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no. It wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone, their voices dead. But it was in that moment
just a second
that my beautiful new wife Hiyoko decided to pull me aside to talk. Makoto, can I talk to you for a sec? She moved in close and whispered into my ear.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? I'm surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started. You had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool, becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. It's a fact that you can never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why, as she lay dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me? You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you would know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure. We can't ask her now.
However...
Even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you. What?
So...
The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message. Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who killed her.
Certainly.
That's certainly one possibility. But I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway...
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone, or deceive you. Which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation. Move past their deaths? I could never do that. No. I'm going to carry them with me the rest of my life. Could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go. So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations for you. As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile.
Hey.
By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How'd you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh, well... I'm psychic.
What?
Huh? Kidding. I have pretty good intuition. Chapter 1. To survive, ended. And then there were 12. To be continued. Alright. And like that, that's where we stop.
Danganronpa.
I could keep this going for another few hours, but I decided against it. Obviously, because I don't need to. 7 hours, almost 8, of playing the prologue and the first chapter. I misjudged how long the first chapter was. Just reading alone. Just reading alone is a lot. A lot. So, I'm gonna leave it there. Till another time.